Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, the January window beckons us, opens its arms and says, hey, have some footballers. And I intend to walk through that door and take some of those footballers. In other news, the Champions League is back. We face Spurs and Man United with a chance of getting in the top 16. It's very unlikely, but you never know what this team is capable of, unless they're against Scottish sides. The youth intake looks shit. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. Yeah, that's right. We're back. Vinted's fine. No, this was not Vinted for once. Incredibly. Remarkably, not a purchase from Vinted. This was a Christmas present from my in-laws, in fact, as it happens. But it was just one of those days where I was feeling cozy. And I thought, you know what? Today's the day. Alan St. Minimum, speaking of the day, this is one of them. Thank you for the 23 months, friend. I hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday that morning. Pogwova herself, she did, out of reeds that she picked out from the river. The one time there was no gamble, I know I keep forgetting, which that in itself is probably a sign of things to come. It's very cozy. It's very cozy. And it's from Fat Face, I think. It's just incredibly... It's a bit long, but it's just really cozy. I'm a fan of a quarter zip these days. What can I say? I'm a new man. The dances, all the intros. Hey, if someone wants to make a supercut, I'm more than happy to include it. But that is a lot of work for your boy. The problem is, it's just the turnaround time on the recaps is so slow, so quick that I have so little time to put stuff in there. Like, I barely get the Twitch clips in, to be honest, because if it's Twitch, what I always do at the end of each one, at the start of each like cycle, if you like, or hang on, the day when I go to make the recap videos, I go through all the Twitch clips from the past season. Anything, just have a look at what's there, which is why clipping is so important, basically, because it just means that it's so easy to get that stuff dragged in. What did I just call you? You heard. Shout out Paul and Helen. So, Paul and Helen are actually coming up to visit us next week, which is going to be an interesting time. Looking forward to that. Oh, dear. Hello, Rob. Rob, update us again. I'm loving these weekly check-ins now. I get to live vicariously through you, and it's fantastic. I'm a huge fan. Pog is currently with Bruce. She's gone to a marina. Something about otters. I can't remember the name of the marina. It's something to do with otters. I mean, I don't think she's there anymore, but it was called like Lazy Otter or something, which is just a nice name for a marina, frankly. She's having a nice time in Bruce. She hates Mondays because Monday is usually the day when they're setting up all the different, things that she has to do rather than actually sending her out doing stuff, whereas Tuesday through Thursday and sometimes Friday she's just out and about at marinas all day having a bloody lovely time. So it's just the best time on your phone. I bet using Twitch on your phone is a tough experience, and I have a mad amount of respect for anyone who's in here right now using it on their phone, and I bet you're not the only one either. Otter work nonsense. Apparently not. They're lazy. They're not getting up. Right, off my big face. So I set up, I actually don't know how many team reports it is because the game won't tell me. 56 subscribers, nicely done. That's a really solid start. The crucial thing, subscribers is an excellent number, of course. And in the early days, that is really, really important. What you want to be seeing is obviously views on the videos, which clearly you're getting, which is awesome. Keeping an eye on things, I mean, ultimately, Rob, actually, at this point, you really don't want... You shouldn't have to care about anything at this stage. If you're having fun and enjoying the process, then ultimately everything else is kind of meaningless at this stage. It's only really later when you start to go, hang on, there is actually something here, potentially, that you maybe want to start looking at certain different metrics and things like that. Asec Mimosas again, have they been chefing? Oh, the name! Assis Yapi or Yapi Yapo. What a boy! You'll love to see it. Etom, welcome in, my friend. An Ivorian man. It's like just showing off your kids' painting. Look what they did. Chat, we're going to put this wonderful Ivorian man on the fridge. So we can all look... Sorry, I've just actually looked at him a little bit closer now. He's 19 years old. I thought he was in like his mid-20s. Yeah, okay, fair. Why don't mine ever... Like, we've got a couple of good guys from ASEC, but they're never this good. For a man that promotes ASEC as much as I do, look at this photograph. Yeah, look at this Giasso screenshot. Look, he's already got the... Not only that, I've also already expanded the VOD comments so that we can see them better on stream. I'm on it today, friends. There's something in the air. So, I've set up 53 transfer room ins. No, 51 transfer room ins. My apologies. Some goalies in there as well. Everything's covered. Obviously, I've only set them up this morning, so we won't have any information on those yet. Doesn't matter, though, because the window isn't open yet. As for the team reports... Now then, this is where I'm a bit worried, because the game is weird, as we know. I went through and I did team reports using a slightly different method to what I've done previously, and I think this is the way to go going forward as it happens. But the game doesn't show them, or maybe it'll show them now, but I'm afraid to click it. Team priorities. Oh, there we go. It did do it. Okay, we're up to 583 now. We're getting there slowly. So what happened was when I was setting this up yesterday, it wouldn't show me any updates on them. So I was like, I better save the game here and hope that this has actually paid attention. But the weirdest thing was, before I did that, I just tried to see what would happen if I backed out. And it didn't say anything about how, oh, you've got unsaved changes, which was very, very concerning. So yeah, don't worry, we've actually got the team reports locked in as well. So I went through basically, I'll show you what I did. Because this is probably a way that I would recommend doing this in future, in fact. Something that someone suggested to me on previous FMs, but I don't think it worked as well. Now it does. Oh, this is not the one I had set up, actually. All I did, basically, was that. Anyone between the age of 15 and 18 has at least one youth app, and then I just looked at the teams. And any team in here that had a couple of players, straight on the youth intake list, which means we got some really interesting teams I'd never heard of on the list, which is going to be kind of cool. Full homer with the barbecue, for sure, yeah. Hello, Tarnation. Oh dear. Well, the thing is, I couldn't hit continue because I was on the match day, meaning that if I had, we'd have gone into the game. That was my concern, and I was worried that it might not have saved it, basically. But it seems like it's okay. Adam, thank you for the 30 months, my friend. How was your wonderful Tuesday that morning? Oh, God.
2.5 years, or 3 1/3 Twitch babies, whichever you prefer. How bad is the youth intake this year? Hope
Very
everyone's day is swell.
Genuinely, our youth intake preview, half a star. Someone in chat predicted it. As I assume a joke, they were actually right. The prediction is half star, which is why we're probably not going to get to youth intake today, but I'm okay with it because realistically, what's going to be in it? Ultimately, thank you, Daz. It's a very fetching jumper, isn't it? Big fan. How long do you reckon it takes until I get too warm and just have to take it off anyway? I had the window open before stream to make sure that I was actually able to wear the jumper for more than an hour. I love the way you even blurred it. Best youth intake ever. I mean, hey, if it works out like that, then I'm more than happy for that to be the case, right? But better than expected, yeah. Caught me off guard. Didn't feel it was that good. Hey, Rob, sometimes things just click with people. It could be the title, it could be the thumbnail, it could be something you said in the video. Was by any chance the viewer retention up on it, perhaps? League standing... right. How much does your league standing position in the world affect the game? I'm not entirely sure I understand what the question... Like, so, the league standing in the world, if you mean like the reputation of the league or the coefficient... It doesn't really affect the game, per se. Sorry, I'm not quite sure... I mean, I guess it affects the game in the sense that if you've got a higher standing for Poland in coefficients, then you'll get more qualification places for Europe. But ultimately, that's really all it matters in. I didn't do 20 years plenty, no. But we can do that today. Once we actually get into the window, we can do 20 years plenty, because setting it up once isn't that too bad, actually. To birds and kites. So yes, let's get into the game, and then we'll talk about birds and kites. Oh, actually, no, before that, Jesse wanted me to look something up prior to stream, as it happens. And now I've clicked a button and I can't get out of it. So... Chat, we're going to have to quickly go into the squad planner here, so forgive me. I always feel like it's in squad, because it's called squad planner. But such is life. Right, squad planner, and the position view button. Wait, hang on. And then click the position view button. Am I being stupid? Because that says show position issues. Oh, there! That one. Yes, this is the thing that we were using before. The problem is, if I remember correctly, the game does a dreadful job at explaining who's where. So, I don't understand what it's even saying here and why. Like, oh, I know what it is. It's because you have to update the squad planner first, don't you? You have to, because these are all old, it's all old information. It doesn't get updated unless we ask our assistant to do it, don't we? I think. I'm terrified of clicking any button in this in case. Yeah, so that's because it's using all the old information here, I'm guessing. Jesus, what a... It's a feature that could have been so goddamn good and just completely wasn't. It makes me so sad. Like, what kind of order is this? Could I at least... Like, maybe... No? Do I have to just move them manually? I can't even sort by ability. Oh, my lord. It's like, oh, you're just so close. Oh. How much for league reputation? Oh. It's less about... I mean, league reputation does matter, of course. Weirdly, it's other factors that matter more in some ways. Things like the infrastructure and the developed status of the nation. More than that, though, it's usually more about the reputation of the club itself. I think the league reputation does get weighed into the agreement, but it's more about the club's individual reputation, I would say. But it can't always be that, right? Yeah, so that's that's that. So this has basically just got less useful now, because before you didn't actually have to use the squad planner in order to use it properly, which is really frustrating. A new feature. I mean, hey, you already know, lads and lasses, what I want to see for the squad planner. And... oh my lord. Hang on. He's not even a striker, but he's got 18 finishing. Have you just got Eric Sandberg somehow? That's wonderful. He'd be such a good channel midfielder in this team. I'm guessing he probably cost you nothing? In fact, hey, let me just see. Oh, the next gen. No way. Oh, for Dender. Who was he at before then? Actually, we're a few years into the future, so Dender could be quite good by that point. Still, that's dope. One extra European spot. Fuck yeah. I don't think we've actually made any overall progress so far in the save in that sense, but it's coming, just not immediately. So, we've got a couple of injuries to deal with, as you can probably see, and of course the suspension of Abdullahi, which is not going to make this game super easy for us. First trophy. Nice. AC... no way. I guess it's OFC, isn't it? So, that's still not an easy task. Speaking of OFC, Andrew, I assumed you were going to bring this up anyway, but I'm going to now. Vanuatu, with their, just the 4 red cards, or was it 3? No, it was 4 red cards, wasn't it? Because the coach got sent off too. What was that about? That seemed very, very fun, as far as the game goes. Closing, no, Malta was... I mean, we actually got to second, and I was amazed by that, to be honest. Eduardo and Rodriguez. Naeem is fine, although a couple of players are a little bit unhappy because of the usual. I turned down bids for them. They went, wah! And I said, piss off. And such is life. They'll get over it as the window increases. We'll keep Krzyzanowski in because John is injured at the moment as well, and also not playing super well right now. Jens is back. Shout out Ranji, though. He was very capable. Katalar nearly was going to be out for this game, and it looks like he's got himself back together again in time, which is excellent news, because otherwise we would be screwed. Anyone else on the bench that can't be there? No. So what does that leave us with options here? Oh, Ranji there. Probably just Ranji, right? Actually, Camille's only just come back from injury as well. I might get Piakovsky on just to give us options off the bench. Yeah, so was it actually 4 outfield players, or was it 3 outfield players and a coach? Because I saw some of the tactics. Not the tactics. I saw some of the tackles, shall we say. Tackles is probably a strong word. The first one was a shocker. And then after that, it looked like it was all just like violent conduct stuff. Tapping on the ankle, heal the defender. Oh, was that in Oz? I didn't know that was in Australia. I know exactly which one you mean, though. It's like a Sunday League type of clip, right? Because it reminded me of that clip from the Welsh leagues a few weeks ago where that guy elbows someone in the head, and I think he was arrested for it as well, because I believe that violates the there's this weird sort of implied consent thing in football with regards to injuries, but that one was completely outside of the expectations for that, and thus he was arrested, and as he should be. It's crazy. He was in your state? No way. Yeah, I didn't know that was Australia, because he just completely stamps on the defender's leg, doesn't he? Like, because it looked like the camera was almost in the goal as it happens. I read a question. What did I see? I see loads of things. It's not true. I don't mostly see things. But what have I missed? Yeah, I say something. I don't think it was second tier in Wales. It was a bit lower than that, but it wasn't far. I think it was the 4th tier in Wales, because I didn't recognise either of the team names, and I weirdly know more about the Welsh second division than I ever thought I would do as a result of Outcasto Icons. Hello, Ben. Right, let's get into the game. Our last 2 matches in the Champions League are Spurs and Man United. Realistically, we've got so little chance of... That Rangers game is going to haunt me, man. Because we should have won. Classier version of the FM show. I mean, I liked FM lot. He's entirely correct. If it's one thing I've not brought to the FM show pod, it's class. If anything, I've lowered the tone dramatically. If I can't raise the... Look, I was never going to get as highbrow as the podcast already was, but what I can do is drag them down to my level and beat them with experience. Right? Spurs is winnable. Well, we got a draw last time. You know what? We got to believe. We got to draw against Barca. We should have beaten Rangers. We should have beaten Villarreal. This team should have way more points. Patch tomorrow. Have they said that there's a patch coming out tomorrow? Has there been rumblings? Because usually they do come out on stream days. So maybe it'll be Thursday then. Sod's law, it'll be at 3:01 this afternoon or something. Is it patched today? Okay, where are we getting this information? Oh, a slap bang. Right. They have 1 more point than us. Acceptable level. It's a fun time. I'm very much enjoying things. I'm going to wear my Cheltenham shirt on the pod on Thursday just to see if Aaron notices. On the forums last night? Oh, was it? Oh, really? It's weird. I was actually weirdly on the forums this morning, which is a rarity for me, and I didn't see it. Heard it from... Did you? Who did he steal it off? Was it on like a private forum? Because I didn't actually notice that, but then I wasn't... How deeply was I really looking, right? Yeah, I did Hazard. Mental behaviour from them. Oh, well. So what's the new app then? When everyone just leaves. This is a terrible conditions, but it is rain. Hey, do you know what? That'd be lovely to have in the patch. No rain. Well, not no rain, but less rain. That'd be gorgeous. Krzyzanowski's decided to get booked already. TeamSpeak. God, remember TeamSpeak? What was that other one? There was another one that people used to use right back in the day. Was it IRC? Or something like that. Just one game in the sun. Do you know what? It's when I notice this more and more. I notice it less when we're actually playing the games, but when I'm recording the highlights after streams, it stands out to me how many games are in the rain and how noticeable they are when they're in the sun. So we had a game against Jagiellonia, and I was like, damn, beautiful weather here. And then there's no more games. Like every 12 games or so, there's maybe one at that point. I mean, obviously, we're in the winter now, and we're already behind because Xavi Simons has actually scored a goal. In fact, it's his third of the season. I did use Skype back in the day. Right back in the day. Dropped this afternoon. Oh, interesting. Okay. The one that was United's sponsor. What was their sponsor? I can never... They had... Oh, I don't know. Quote from the SO forum yesterday. Update 26.1.3 is in its final stages of QA checks and will be released to all relevant purposes as soon as it's ready. The aim is tomorrow afternoon, so today. But as always, subject to change. Okay, fair enough. New match engine. Oh, pass maps. I'm not sure how much I'm going to care about pass maps until I actually see them back in context, I think, potentially. TeamViewer. Oh, TeamViewer isn't a... TeamViewer is like a remote desktop piece of software. So, unless they've changed it. My understanding was that TeamViewer was basically a piece of software that would allow you to remote into a computer from a distance. I used to use it to keep an eye on renders and stuff on my old PC back in the day. Oh, that's a good effort. Hello, Magic Ped. How's it going? Just keep running. Yeah, you're right, it does. Like, the game doesn't get a chance to shine in many ways because of the fact that all the games are played in dull rain. I realise we're in Poland, but Poland has some lovely weather in the summer. And we play a good amount of games in, like, July. You did a scammer thing. I think it is possibly used for that as well, yeah. It's very Jim Browning. I haven't used it in a very long time. Yeah. I'm really hoping that this doesn't then break our wonderful new expressive, beautiful football tactic, because I'm actually really enjoying the way this team is playing, currently at least. Oh, go on. Equaliser here, and suddenly it's back on. Naeem. Space. Oh, okay, that is a decision. It's fine. 1,000 IQ. It's going to be headed in now. Oh, my... Lovely. We're level. Please don't be offside. Nope, we're good. 7 goals in 9 games in the Champions League for Obradovic. The Obradin, top bins, does it again. It's a great cross from Krzyzanowski. Shocking goalkeeping from presumably Vicario. He has truly been exceptional in Europe this season. 7 goals in 9 Champions League games from central midfield. Oh. Yeah, I always notice that when the game does something a bit like that, where you see a completely crazy pass, it usually means something's coming. The best example I can give of this is back on the African Adventure save. We had a player go through on goal, and then instead of putting the ball in the net, pass it back out to the wing. And we were losing our minds, because I paused it, of course, to shout at the game. But then naturally, the cross was then put straight back in, and he scored from it. So you can almost... It feels like the game's doing that. Oh, I don't know, Hazard. I'll just keep using Discord at the moment until inevitably they cave and retract that nonsense. We've actually been good. They've had one real opening in this game. If we manage to get a win against... Liverpool are 5-0 up against Hammerby at half-time. I mean, a point isn't going to do us much good overall. Because we will fall out of the top 16 if we lose the next game to Manchester United. But the thing is, we're at home against United. This is the one I was actually thinking we'd more likely to lose. Lots of high-scoring games. I assume that Auckland FC and the Australians are still quite far out in front at the moment anyway. Yeah, Liverpool are just absolute... I wish I could... Oh, no, I can, can't I? Or does it not work? Oh, it does work. It's the live league table that doesn't work, isn't it? But it does here, so that's fine. Yeah, they're 5-0 up at half-time. It's not going well for the Swedes, sadly. Age verification thing. On Discord, not that I'm aware of, anyway. Either that or they just looked at me and went, yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's like when I go to pubs now. It's like, come on now. I thought shaving my beard off would... It didn't. Made no difference whatsoever. Now it's back. Goal is given if it's offside. Oh, how do you see the goal is given? It's basically the same as 24 with the hands up. It's not quite as quick to see. There's a couple of other... if anything, there's actually more different ways to tell I'm aware of, but that's the one I always tend to use. I just never noticed it. I would say I don't use Discord a lot, but that is simply not true. I very much do use Discord. I was using it last night. I had the best time last night. You know what? Ironically... Really? Pause. Okay, we're fine. It's ironic, on Sunday stream, I was just like, I haven't really been talking to my friends as much as I used to recently and playing games with them. Literally last night, we jumped in and played this game called Are We There Yet? It's a riot. Would recommend. We're about to concede from a throw-in because none of the team have got out of the way. Yes, we are, aren't we? Oh, good save. Go on, David. To be fair, the thing is, Mushroom Man, I don't trust them with my data because they routinely have data breaches. Like, they are just... Besides, ultimately, they can claim it's only to do this, that, the other. Ultimately, it's to sell people's data, because that's all it's ever about. Like, they can pretend it's X, Y, and Z, but it is to sell people's data. Not Discord that does the checks. Doesn't mean I trust the company that Discord are hiring out to do the checks. Like, if they can't be trusted, why should I trust the company that they hire, ultimately? Oh, dear. Cannot decide based on your profile. Yeah, I think it's probably not going to have much of an issue with me somehow. This guy likes spreadsheets. He's at least 30. C-Mac, thank you very much for the 7 months. I hope you're well. Yeah, RV there is sensational fun. It's absolute chaos, especially as I don't think it's fully optimized for controller. And obviously, I was playing on a controller. Pretty trusted it does it. Basically, I don't trust any company that's doing it, to be fair. There is no one that could make me trust them because they're only one data breach away, right? It's always overreach. But yeah, let's not get into that anymore. But my position on that is always that it's always overreach under the name of safety as always. Just like everything else with these things. Anyway. It's to prevent them from actually having to do moderation. Yeah, they've had huge ones before. Yeah, absolutely. So, we are behind, unfortunately. This is actually... Weirdly, it's been our front line for once that are actually kind of sucking a little bit in this game as things are worn on. Possibly the Catalar kind of, Right. Is it Foreman? It could be. It might be all three of them. Okay. Pass the shapes. They'd just think you're half then. And then you will have to verify, because it's half. Naima's had a poor day. And... might be the first time we've ever said that about him, frankly. The problem is, it probably has to be coffee because we're behind here, so there's no point in trying to throw on a guy who's better defensively, really. Oh, hello, Sam! The kit maker. It's funny how the productivity for those things suddenly increased the second you, Oh yeah, I mean, I use VPN most of the time anyway, except for streaming, of course. I probably could now, actually, because, the internet connection is better, but I could have never got away with that before. It's just easier for me. Oh, shit. Come on. That's not a foul. He's won the ball. We've got no chance. Spurs have got 25 men here. As if he's actually sending him off. That is a joke. As if he sent him off for that. He gets the ball. Mental. I mean, with 20 minutes to go, we're losing... I'm just going to throw it on attacking. Can I even... He's not going to be able to do that, is he? Do you know what? We're mixing it up. God damn it, man. As if he's pretending to be hurt as well. So the goal difference, it's... Ultimately, the goal difference is not going to be the difference between us finishing top 16 and not. That's the issue. Like... by drawing this or losing this or whatever, we'll end up having something against Man United. The goal difference isn't going to save us at this point. We've also already got 10 points on the board, which is almost guaranteed. Hey, Olivia Rodrigo's great. She's some absolute bops. Top 24 with 10. But, of course, yes. But something outliers... I feel like it's a bad idea to make decisions based on outliers rather than averages, right? I feel like statistically, if we could then get a chance to get back into this game because we push for it right now, that point for me is worth So us getting a point in this game is worth more to me than, say, losing it 4-1 and getting the goal difference hit a little bit. Because cut to later in stream, when we inevitably get knocked out on goal difference and I look absolutely silly. Oh, come on now. Good save, buddy. Come on. And you would hate that, Ginger. To say I was correct. No one in chat likes saying I'm correct. I agree. I barely like saying I'm correct. You know, Liverpool, hey, they turned it down a little bit. Ooh, bad time for Scandi sides in general. 7-0 to Liverpool, 5-0 to Man City.
Yes.
Anyone else getting absolutely battered? Lord Suhail, thank you for the 7 months. Ducampo has had a good game. He won't get the credit for it, but he did make some good saves in this one. Yeah, how has Mikey Moore managed to have a 5.8 in a game they've won? That's a frustrating one. Second half got away from us a little bit. Red card. Ugh. Prolito. Ooh. I thought at one point... they have played more games, to be fair. The goal differences are quite stark, aren't they? Oh, dear. I thought Hikari United, or what used to be Hikari United, because it is the same team, isn't it, would do better than that, actually. But at least we know that Vanuatu United are going to win the overall cards. He must have had some big chances in this game that he's missed or something. Yeah, 1 full XG, and he's not managed to score. Which is weird. I don't remember actually oh, no, he had that one good chance, didn't he? Oh, dear. A circular saw. That means either doing DIY or I'm building a death robot. I guess you could argue they're both, right? Okay, that was bad from us, but... I say bad from us. It actually... A 2-1 defeat, if you'd have said that at the start of the season, oh, you'll lose 2-1 to Tottenham, where you play okay in places... I'd have been like, you know what, that's fine. I think it's in the context of what's happened since then that's the issue. The problem we've got is now that Krzyzanowski is going to be banned for the Man United game after that bullshit red card. That kind of sucks. We're going to have to rely on Obradovic to carry us, aren't we? Let's go later in the week so we can see what the board actually looks like. And obviously the other teams are going to play as well. Because our transfer window hasn't even opened yet. It doesn't open to the 28th. Because my plan was to do the the winter break, which I've basically done, and then come back for the transfer window. But we don't even have... We've got... Oh, there's another game in there. Perfect. Yeah, so we've got the transfer window opening in a minute. I don't think there's that many people joining us anyway as it happens. But there will be soon. Because, of course, we will get to do the transfer in stuff in like a week and a half or so. Hasmayer, Juve are in for him. I'm saying no. He's happy to stay as well. We've had quite a few bids, but they've all been in the same sort of strata. Stuart, but... Hey, get your rockets up. What do you need a circular... Just building a wooden rocket. Wikipedia Dark Mode. I do like Wikipedia Dark Mode. It is very useful. The second I discovered that was even a thing, I was like, oh, my eyes. They bless me. Okay, we've got all the results in now for... Wait, do we? We do. So this is how it actually stands going into the final match day. We pretty much can't really get through. Sorry, we pretty much can't really get knocked out here. Because, one, it would require all of these teams to either win or draw. Is it all English sides? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. The top 7 is 6 English sides and an Italian club. Wait, it's... Yeah, it is. England need to be stopped. They're even worse in this save than they have been in the previous ones. We may have to tackle that issue later in the save and just decide if we want to just not nerf England, but I don't know. Honestly, turning them off probably won't make any difference. But yeah, in order for us to not get through, all of these teams, these two would have to draw. They'd probably have to win. All of these guys would have to win as well. It's... Turning them off yet is probably not going to make any difference because we're not going to be challenging them yet, but it might be something we definitely look at later in the save. Hammarby's goal rate... Ouch! 4 goals scored, 27 conceded. Stop England. Don't look at me. Look at Napoli. They're the ones failing to do it right now. Something. They're our only hope. Yeah, Mitchell haven't had a great time either. I mean, they're both equally... Well, not equally bad. Hammarby are excessively much bad. Excessively much bad. I would say it's early, but it's not. It's 11:30. I have no excuses whatsoever. So that's great. Basically, we're pretty much guaranteed top 24. If we wanted to get top 16, we had to have beaten Rangers, really, because that would put us somewhere in here and we'd be pretty safe in that spot. But the loss to Rangers completely cooked us, really. Now, that being said, our job is to stop England, as you say. We're playing Man United next. Let's do it. So I don't know if the other ones have actually completed their match days yet, because it's only 5 p.m. So let's just go to the next day, and then we'll check in. Because it's weird that those were... yeah. Because it's... Of course, those games were played on Wednesday night, weren't they? Leipzig are back in for Hasmere. I'll leave that for the moment. Man United live broadcast. Nice. Celia. There will be some repeat scout reports for a little while until such time as those ones are exhausted, and then we'll go on to the next set. Oh, now Man United are going to try and unsettle Stapelfeld right before the game. So, shit, we should have checked that final day. You're right, that would have been fun, actually. Oh, well. I think they're all in good spots. It was the Conference League teams that were kind of sucking ass, as it happens. The Europa League teams were kind of chefing. In fact, one of them, I think, was quite close to the top 16. So with that in mind... I hate the drop down so much that I'm actually willing to click through multiple menus just to have a look. Right, Europa League. Let's see what we're saying. Oh, they've still got one more game. Oh, it's a different week, isn't it? I forgot that they do that now. They have the different weeks for the other competitions so that you get a full match day, essentially, to each competition's focus. So that way there's not, like, attention being sucked from elsewhere. No, I like that. So what do we actually need then? So now we can find out. So Cracovia are already through, but could still get top 8. Which is incredibly good for them. Can we see all of it? Not quite. But they've beaten Marseille, lost to Newcastle, beat Osijek, drew with Slovan Bratislava. That's the one that will irk them a little bit, I'd say. Like, Slovan Bratislava are good, but they're not that good. What about Jagiellonia? Slightly worse, but still looking solid. They beat Fenerbahce. Oh, they drew with Punic. You gotta do better than that. But then they beat Feyenoord, so I guess it's kind of... If you'd said, you know, you get 4 points out of those 2 games, I'd be pretty happy overall. So it looks like both of them are going to go through. Now, as for top... Oh, they could maybe get something on final match day. Who are they playing out of interest? Hosting Karabakh. They could get through here, you know. At home, against Karabakh, who are, albeit reasonably okay. Although, actually, are they? No. Or are they? Wait, where are Karabakh? Oh, yeah, they are quite good. Karabakh are quite good. I always forget that they're actually a decent side these days. And what about our... Are they not visible? Because... wait, at Roma. Okay, they're kind of... They've probably had it. But they'll still get top 24, which is all that matters. Just getting through. Problem with the team reports. They generate the teams normally, but in the player database section, despite using the same filters, you never see any players. So just to clarify, I can set this up to show you now. So the ones you're using, you've got whatever age filter you have set up here. And then you want scouting... or potential. It doesn't actually matter which one you use, but I use potential, I think, just to try and get parity. Potential half star, and then scouting knowledge is at most none. Those are the settings that I use anyway, because the other one doesn't work anymore. Speaking of, you know, I'll get some of these other ones too, just in case, because there's some pretty good quality in here. But yeah, that's all I do. I guess the best way to know if the team reports are actually generating properly is to, when you get one, go... Let me just find an example. So Celia's under-19 squad here. Cost cash... It does. And I hope you've got cash 1, Ginger, because if you don't, you're going to have to sell some more bots. So if I go to their squad, you can see the data in here, but if I actually go to the page, it doesn't show it because I've got the wrong view on for a start. And I still need to Or do I? Oh, no, I don't. I do fix it. So it should show up like this if you've done it correctly, or if you go on their profiles, you should be able to see the information here. That means that they are appearing at least. And then as long as you copy those things I just did, they should show up. There really shouldn't be any reason why they shouldn't do, I would have thought. I've looked at it, Matt. I just don't think it's quite where... With a lot of mods like that, I don't really want to be an early adopter on them, because I think that visually they're not quite where I want them to be yet. I'm excited about what he's doing. It's amazing. But I know that he's had some issues with lighting and crowds and things like that, and I want to sort of let that... I know he may have fixed some of those things, but I want to sort of let those things permeate through a little bit first, and then maybe look into it, particularly as it is quite a lot of extra stuff to download, and I'm not sure how it's going to interact with this yet. He's happy to stay put. What a good egg. Love to see it. Oh, no. Wait, Nuremberg want Latifi. He must be bringing huge sponsor money then. Is he that good, am I? As if we've got another one of these guys. these guys have just been like marinating in our B team and our under-19 squads for the last couple of seasons. Never getting a loan. Or did he have one? No, he would have had his first team, didn't he? And then they just appear out of nowhere. Even changed the game language to English, to be sure. Not in the search results. That is really, really weird. Because there really shouldn't be any reason why they're not working. Because they're the same as the ones I'm using, right? Then I have no idea. Change member of staff deals with the transfer room in. Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. So my director of football is the one in charge of it right now, but I never told him to do that. If I was to guess, it should be in responsibilities, but I don't remember seeing anything that's exactly that. Is it here? I just want to see if there's anything that... Or is it under this, maybe? Perhaps. Feedback on recruitment player reports. I actually don't know. That is a great question, Tom. Does anyone have any clue how you'd go about changing that? I've never even thought to change that. Do you have a director of football? Because it's weird that your chairman would be in charge of it. No wonder you're not finding anywhere, though. Maybe they all hate your chairman. There's every chance of that as well. The recruitment one. Hang on. Let me go back, or is it not going to let me do it? Recruitment one. This one. Responsible for providing feedback on recruitment. I don't think so. But then how would I know? Let's actually see. Now, this is all like feedback. It might be in here, to be fair. Extend player loans? Or is that just... Oh, this is just advice, isn't it? I'm not seeing anything to do with transfer room in. It might be an automated thing whereby if you don't have a director of football, it does it automatically for your chairman. It's weird, though. Do you have a DOF? Because getting one might be the next tab. Oh, hang on. No, this is all to do with offering out, right? This is just your offer out thing. As far as I know, this is not to do with transfer room in. This is when you... Oh, actually, is it? Hang on. No, this is all with you. This is outgoing stuff. Yeah, the best... You've got one. Yeah, it should be your DOF automatically. That could be a bug. I don't know. That's not one I've heard of, but... I can't believe I'm going to say this. Have you looked on the forums just to see if anyone has reported anything similar? I know that's a bit of a niche bug, potentially. But actually, I know. It's a big feature of theirs. So in theory, it should be something they'd focus on, right? So for me, it's my DOF. It's Fernandinho that shows up in the top left. He's the one that's essentially doing stuff for me in that. Which does make you wonder. Oh, that's a good... Sorry, that's an interesting idea, actually. 1 second, chat. I'm going to write this down. Because you're right. If your DOF is the one doing it, and you're noticing that if your chairman is the one doing it, you're getting shit results. I wonder what variables for who's doing it affect the quality and types of players you get. Test different... Excuse me. Oh my god, I can't type. DOFs for transfer room in. Because you might find that certain attributes on a director of football potentially could mean that you could get better players put in it, potentially. I've taken his place, Inferno. I am wearing Max as a skin suit now. You come to me for these things. But yeah, for me, it's... Actually got some responses there too, but yeah, it's always Fernandinho. And there's nothing in here that says who is the guy doing it. Goes with the crap off at Plymouth. Well, obviously I wouldn't be using Transfer Room in because he's doing everything, but that might be a good idea for me to have a look at. Maybe there's like a branched version of the save just to test it. Although it'd be better to do it in controlled environment. I wouldn't mind looking into that, actually. Scouting knowledge of the guy in charge. Well, it definitely depends on the scouting knowledge of the club and the scouts you have. That's for sure. Yeah, actually, anyone who's got a save open right now, have a look at your Transfer Room in, and if you could, tell me who's in charge. Tell me what club you're managing, what league they're in, and who's in charge, as in the job role of the person in charge of your Transfer Room in. We can get some crowdsourced data here. It's the best opportunity. DOF. I figured it would be, right? I want to see if anyone's not got a DOF. You should have one. I feel like you'd notice if you didn't have a DOF. Could I repeat? Basically, I wanted to see who is in charge of everybody else's transfer room in requests, i.e. the person that appears in the top left when you go to transfer room in. For me, it's Fernandinho, my director of football, but I'm guessing it is your Doff. So if everybody's saying Doff, my suspicion then, Tom, would be that your director of football has possibly left and you may not notice, perhaps, and the other things have been reassigned. So that'll be the first thing to check, is to make sure you actually have a Doff. If you go to transfer room in, so I just wanted to show Brady's player, and it'll literally say in the top left. If everyone's saying Doff, that indicates to me that that's probably the issue here. Yeah, oh, for God's sake. It's too easy. It's weird that we don't have a Willian emote at this point, right? I probably should turn that exact image into an emote, along with all the new emotes. I'm going to go through and make a load of new emotes actually soon, because a lot of the players in this team have pretty much earned them. You're still at Gladbach? Yeah. And not playing. And trapped for another 3.5 years as well. With Norgeland. It would indicate to me that it's probably the Doff thing. If I had to guess, anyway. Defender of faith. Fernandinho's defending the faith, Don, all right. Speaking of, in fact, on that holy topic, I got a monster delivery from Holy earlier, and I haven't actually opened it. It was weird. I went downstairs to unlock the door so that I would be able to run down there on stream if it happened, and as I opened the door to test it, the delivery man was just like, that was awkward. Anyway, see what's in it. I wasn't kidding when I said it was a big-ass box. It's loads of stuff. If I could just remember how to open this box. There's so much stuff. This one actually has a footballer on it, which is dope. I'm assuming, yeah, that's the energy. No, that's the hydration shaker one.
Good morning, Matto and Chatto. How are we all doing this Tuesday morning?
Aiden, thank you for the 52 months as well. I was just showing off my latest haul. That's cute as hell. Pog is going to absolutely love that. That's one of the milkshake ones. And they also sent me loads of flavours that I'd not tried before. So I might need your help with this, because I know a lot of you have now tried these. So I've got my favourites. This is strawberry axolotl. How cute is that? This is the best milkshake flavour for me. The strawberry axolotl is dope. I'll put that on the shelf for the moment. And then obviously my favourite, strawberry kiwi, for the hydration, which is just goated. I just knocked a scarf over, didn't I? But those are ones I've already tried. Wait for it. There's more. It's actually mad how fast their shipping is. This was ordered yesterday morning, and yet we're already here. So that's banana milkshake. That's vanilla milkshake. But these are all new hydration flavours. Have any of you tried any of these flavours? Because I genuinely haven't. I've got passion fruit. I've got orange. I've got dragon fruit. I don't know what a dragon fruit tastes like. Pink grapefruit as well. And I think that's all. Oh my god, there's so many. Right. I have to try dragon fruit, really, don't I? Considering I won't be able to tell you if it actually tastes like it or anything. Right. Been great. Yes, no, it's very much legal. Actually, while I'm making this for a moment. See you later, Tom. Hopefully that did help you as well. I just wanted to take a moment to literally just say thank you to you guys for being so welcoming to a sponsor like Holy on the channel. It's not the sort of integration I've ever really done before, but you guys have been great, and they have noticed as well. This powder is it's fine. It came from Germany, not Colombia. We're all right. It's where my regens come from too. Okay. Lovely. That smells really nice. He is. Fernandinho is here to defend the faith. Right, now don't mind me. Doesn't really work so well when I'm stood up like this. That'll be Holy, Makini. They make a lot of things, actually. Milkshakes, hydration stuff. They do energy stuff as well, but obviously I'm a bit funny with caffeine, so they send me more of the other things instead. They've been great, and they're sponsoring the next couple of months of streams, which is just cool of them. And thank you to you guys for being so supportive of that as well. Right, I'll have some of that in a moment. But yeah, exclamation mark holy. You can use SYC at checkout to get a discount, or SYC5 to get £5 off as well. That might even be more. Might even be a bigger discount, in fact. There you go. Which is ironic in a way. Very, very ironic indeed. Hierarchy of the highest ranking recruitment pyramid DOFTA. Oh, interesting.
Good morning,
I love the
Matter.
idea that...
I have plumped for Poland building a nation, but went with Winchester, won Liga 1 and Polish Cup first season, beating a third-tier side 8-0 in the final.
Which third-tier side got to the final?
Just won in first season, only losing once, and won cup again. I am also mildly addicted to amateur Japanese and part-time South Americans. Lol, keep up the amazing work. Your content is a star.
Is goated. Thank you, AC. That's super, super nice of you. Thank you very much for the 10 months. I have to know which third-tier side you beat in the final. That's incredible. How did they get to the final? To Iceland? I actually don't know where they ship to at the moment. This is obviously coming as part of a push into the UK market. I know they're very big on the continent, especially obviously in Germany. Ooh. Okay. Do I have to start eating dragon fruit? Because that's not as strong a flavour as I was expecting. That's actually quite subtle. That's actually one of the things I liked about them when they first sent me those test ones out before we even did the collaboration, was that it wasn't like super sweet. It was kind of more subtle. Because I hate things that are too sweet. That's why I hate Pog so much. Damn it. Urgh. A wee Chester. It's a little version of it. Oh, Vorta Poznan. Dragon fruit is just kind of subtle in general, isn't it? See, Vorta Poznan are a team that have been bigger, right? In the past, they're a team I recognise the name of. It's just true. Oh, come to me for all that random nonsense. Why are we only got? Oh, I'll tell you why it is. Because I cleared it out before we got in there. Lucas Piazza. Yeah, the amateur Japanese players was not an area that I thought much about until someone in chat suggested it at the start of this save, and I thought, well, we'll give it a go. I mean, this guy here probably isn't good for us anymore, but if we were 3 years before, he'd have probably been really usable. Anyone that's got maximum knowledge, literally all of them. Oh no, hang on, there's one guy. Ah, he's Indian at Sevilla. I got excited for a second there. Probably won't scout him further just because Sevilla. God damn it. Should have known better. Send you guys around again. Some cool nationalities in there too. There's a Croatian American in there as well. A couple of freebies. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I've never had dragon fruit in real life. Like, the actual super sellout. Just little Willian in the background. Shout out to the giraffe succulents you can see up on top as well. Can't leave those. Holy City. That's a great idea though. If Holy did scarves, that would be sick. Like, legit. Speaking of, chat, I can't believe I didn't show you this. Or did I? I don't think I did show you this. I got a Wisła scarf. I don't know why there's blue on it, but I got a Wisła scarf. £5 on Vinted. You can hardly say no. Just need to find the right place to hang it up. Things you'd love to see. Up the Nissan indeed. No. I'm a huge fan of Nissan Kraków. It's a local factory. Employs half the neighbourhood. You and me both. Did he just get injured again? Come on now. Already did that one. Cool. Sick. Right. Little looky look here. Things have already gone off the rails. Ashley Phillips. I love a good autocorrect. It's fantastic. In a way, I almost get like verbal autocorrect at times. That's my... Yeah, they only make the Duke. I don't know. Qashqai. You could definitely make that into a Polish sounding word. Just add a lovely couple of L's in there. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to tell you what dragon fruit looked like. Other than, isn't it the one that's got like kind of... It's white inside, but with like pink spots? Or am I just imagining that? It's a cool name, if nothing else. Big fan of the hydration version of dragon fruit, though. The fact that he's at Tottenham and he's £1.2 million and is listed for 950k. Why is this a thing? And also, why is he... Oh, he expires in the summer. The biggest issue with someone like Ashley Phillips would be his wages. Still wouldn't even be the highest paid player at the club. It would be a waste of our money, but he actually wouldn't be the highest paid player at the club, incredibly. That's funny as hell. cap clause him. Even then, we wouldn't have the ceiling to cap clause him, probably. And if we did sign him, I'd want to scout him. I am curious about him, but without the... If he wants close to like that ceiling, we wouldn't have much beyond that we'd be able to cap clause him with to get it down a great deal, and it's a lot of cash. Not that we care anymore because we've got a higher wage budget now, but I'd be willing to bet that he's not that much better than our other two centre-backs at this stage, particularly if he's not been playing a lot, which I'm guessing he hasn't been. Oh, please no. Oh, that's actually really bad. Catalar's out for 4 to 5 weeks. That might be the lowest injury time I've actually seen for a moderately cheaper in the summer. He probably will. The question is whether he lasts until the summer or whether he gets bought out in terms of like signs for someone else before then. That's the downside to it. But it's always worth a look. Those are the kind of players that are super fun a couple of years from now when we've got a bit more budget to spend and we can flip guys around a little bit. Grenoble want for Cone. I'm afraid not, lads. No, not Duda as well. They really don't want us to beat Man United, do they? Really? £100 a week? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get it for £100 a week. Like, I can dream, though. They can leave Hjortadal alone. I've only just bought him. He better not kick off about wanting to leave. He's only been here a year. I think he might be maxed out, but honestly, he's so good it doesn't even matter, right? Ah, window's open. There's not going to be that many players joining us as it happens, but it does mean that we can start offering players out for loan at least. Max. Yeah. Are you play? Oh, hang on. Oh, no, this could be loans, though. It's loans, isn't it? Ah, 2 appearances last season. But surely, just get out of there. I think the problem is, with Pompey being a championship side, there's less room for growing. Whereas when they were League One, I think on 24, were they League One and 24? It was a little bit easier to have that start. Oh, no, you've got 2 years left on your deal. But on the plus side, 11 caps for Guam, which is the crucial thing. This update. We don't know exactly, Jinxed, but apparently it could be today. That's what chat have told me. Apparently it was mentioned on the forum last night that it should be dropping today, which would be kind of good. And knowing my luck, it will be at 3:02 the second we go offline today. Which means I don't have to wait 2 days to fucking talk about the damn thing. And then hope that it hasn't broken all of my tactics. Although, keeps you on your toes, right? Stops us from getting overly confident in these things. Right, 3 signings are in. Who are they? A-, A-, B. Things you'd like to see. To the language courses, all of you. Lovely. Handshake circle. Oh no. Wait, only one of them gets a handshake? I think maybe only one of them went into the first team squad. That might be what it is. Pay to not play. I mean, it's the dream, isn't it? Third choice goalkeeper is the dream role in football. No one even needs to know if you're good at goalkeeping. Just as long as you've got the right like nationality or something for it that you can fill up that squad slot. Perfect. Exactly. We'll bring those 2 back. We'll get Sergio Gomez in as well from Gornik. They'll all be 6'8". Send you on it on time. I've been better lately. Sort of, maybe. I don't know. Right. Farid Asaidi. Speaking of Man Mountains, he's obviously staying out on loan. But next season, he's definitely a factor. 19 jumping reach, 6'5", 15 tackling, good heading, good marking, good positioning, great bravery, solid aggression. Yeah, so I think only one of them has actually joined us officially here. But he, big fan of Farid. A little bit worried that potential seems to have dropped off slightly, but ultimately, he'll be a very usable player. Big fan of him. What about you, Slim Abcha? He's also back out on loan still, which makes sense because he would not get a game for us at the moment. But he's Tunisian, 18, same kind of problem with the... It might just be that the star ratings are being adjusted because we've actually got some guys that are now pushing beyond that. I really hope so, Golazzo, honestly. Because maybe I'd like to use it at some point, but not if it's going to be super overpowered. And then there's Vladimir Lukov. We just signed a load of like solid but not spectacular players, I think. So straight into the loan farm for you. You didn't go to the first team, did you? No. Loan status. Oh, he's already available for loan. Perfect. Free Tepos requirements. Yeah, of course, but we're not signing Ashley Phillips, are we? So, luckily, it's not an issue that we have to worry about. And Farid, after all, he's like 18, 19 years old. Yeah, he had a Bulgaria cap, I believe, before we signed him, right? Because... Or did he? Yeah, because I had to put in the 5 cap clause. Because I remember when we were doing the negotiations, I was like, wait, where's he gone? And then I realised it's because he'd already had a cap, which is wild. The best one is where they get a cap in between you agreeing to sign them and joining you, but it doesn't count against the contract because They weren't at the club at the time. It's useful when you get those one cap guys. I think we had a guy in a save that only ever got one cap and it occurred in that little window, which meant that we didn't have to pay the extra money. Brilliant news. Okay, you're there. It's the first day of the window, which means it's the perfect time for my favourite task. Offering everybody and their mum out for loan. Join me if you will. I think they're all of age for being loaned if they're in the B team. Wait, are they though? Wait, where are all the younger players gone? There they are. So there's a few guys that are a little bit too young to be loaned yet. Including Piakovsky, incredibly. Some of these guys, of course, can't be loaned out yet. Or would not take well to it. It's like Duda, Faye. These guys obviously don't want to be loaned out. It's weird that they're even here. I think it's because they're available for the B team. The one cap discussion again. Which one cap discussion? I don't recall a one cap discussion. Oh, that, yes! Why not? Bring it back! I want to make sure there's no one in here that we don't want to accidentally send out, but... Like, oh, Latifi... Wait, did I not say no to that? Shit. I'll do it anyway. That should be okay. Yes! Come on! Press the set all above the wage. Removes the main team... Does it? What, just... But what am I pressing? I very much don't want to set these players available for the B team. Furman and Nigel were in that shit. Oh, well, if we get a bid, it's fine. Luckily, they're not going to kick off unavailable. But I don't want to set them unavailable. I just didn't want to have... Yeah, they are set available so that they can gain fitness levels. That was the whole point. Oh, dear. Right. To be fair, if some of them do get bids that we don't want, we just say no. The great thing, at least the game does still does that thing whereby if you try to offer out a player that isn't going to take well to it, it does actually warn you. So because that didn't happen, it's going to be okay. I can't imagine we'll get too many yet. I think we'll do more business with this once the window for everybody else closes, and then they can't be bidding on our players anyway. Oliver! Thank you for the 23 months.
First time catching a stream in quite some time.
Love to see it, friend.
Loyal VOD watcher, saluting face emoji. Love the content as always, Matto.
My favourite emoji is saluting face emoji. It always catches me out when Streamliner just says the full government name with an emoji. Extra class, we should be fine, right? We signed so many young players, this has never been an issue for us. If anything, it's an issue to even fill this well. Yep. Okay, might have to register a couple of lads, though. Assistant's like, how about we just register 13 lads instead? I don't think we quite get that. Turtle Nerd as well. Thank you for the 13 a month. That's super, super nice of you. Oh, dear. We're going to get absolutely cooked here by Man United. Merthyr under 18. Wait, I scouted Merthyr's under 18 squad. Why did I do that? Have they got players in here? It's not looking good, bruv. Wait, have they got... Oh, there is players in there, but... Wait, are they all grayed out players? They have so many squads. How do Merthyr have so many teams? None of them have real players in, but this one should do. Yeah, absolutely, Enzo. Sorry, my watch just flashed up and I did see something about that. I will have a proper look after stream, if that's okay. So there's lots of regens in there, but I think I scouted the wrong squad. No, I think what it was is that I probably scouted their main team as well. They'll probably come through tomorrow. I'm just wondering why I was even scouting Merthyr at all. But I guess they must have had some players that were in like the Welsh youth setup when I looked at that originally or something. It's the only reason I could think of. It's cool though if they do. Because then we can actually maybe sign them realistically. What I want to find is some of the Welsh players we found last save where they just rock up in the most strange places. Happy to stay put. That's an old one, so we will have to reject that from there. Affiliate with Cardiff. Yeah, but I don't know if that would really affect their intake. Surely that just means that any good players they would have would go to Cardiff City. Who's scout? Oh, I guess they're upcoming opponents, perhaps. Let's see if the next one comes through and it's another If it's Merthyr's first team for the next day, then we know I did it on Perth. Stapelfeld guy. Nah, he's a fun one. Stapelfeld came from either... It was one of three teams. It was either Stuttgart Kickers, Karl Zeiss Jena, or however it's pronounced, Jena, or it was Chemnitzer. But I can't remember which of the three that it was. Basically, it was German third tier. Actually, loan deal. For what? What would be the point? Ah, there he is. He came from... Yeah, Karl Zeiss. It's German third tier. We found that the German third tier in this save has been absolutely goated for just getting players that are quite decent now that look to have at least a bit of potential on top of them. Although I must admit, Sapelfeld has been a little bit iffy for me at times, and I can't wait till we are out of Europe. We can try and experiment with that DM role, although it might make sense for us to wait for that anyway until we get this new update, until we realise that the whole thing is broken and it's going to require way more changes than we ever thought it was going to. Okay. Where's the next team report? Yeah, we do have a few players that could probably do with being selected for that, but I'll let the loan things come through first. Head away nuclear bombs. He might, but he also wants like 27 grand a week and would completely disrupt our entire squad, so it sort of seems like a pointless signing, really. Updates. Well, apparently there's one coming very soon. Or so we're told, at least. These are guys I have actually got set up to scout, I believe. Or is it a different team? No, it's a different team. There's a team that has a very similar name to these guys. Because I noticed a few, when I was looking through those players for the squads, I noticed that a lot of players were in their national team youth setups were from a specific set of Spanish clubs. You know, the same kind of ones as always. So I've gone after those clubs specifically with the team reports. On Reddit, I don't know. I don't read Reddit. It was on the forums, I believe. That's what chat told me anyway. Update breaks this time. Oh, good question. I'll tell you what do you think the update's going to fix and what do you think it's going to break? Because, you know, it giveth, but it taketh away. We got the actual post. This is excellent news. Now I can actually link things. 21 hours ago, it was just a post within a post. I see. That would explain why I missed this. All relevant platforms as soon as it's ready. Aim is tomorrow afternoon, so that is in theory today. The fucking irony. Communication. Why don't you communicate more? Bro, what? Like, I can totally understand how SI would just get, like, pissed at people like this. It's like, are you serious? Ah, dear. Crazy. Point being, we should get it today. Like, what update would people like? There's going to be an update at some point. There's still going to be an update at some point. Like, surely the only update you'd really want in communication would be, there's an update. Here it is. It's coming in a moment. Crazy. I haven't actually signed anyone yet, Lord Justinian, but we're waiting for the transfer room in stuff. Yeah, the next gen thing does need to be sorted. Pass maps, I'm curious to see whether I'm going to care about them or not, honestly. Honestly, Enzo, it's in a good state. It's a better state now, obviously, it has to be. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'd say they communicate. There are other companies to do it better, but I think what they're doing right now is about... I'd love to talk to someone that thinks that and wonder what exactly they want to see. Right? It's... He could be a Ballon d'Or when he's centre back. I'm still not going to sign him because he would be an unnecessary part of our team that we don't really need. So, Enrique will not be going out. Oh, hang on. I'll do it from the other screen. That is never not going to be a funny news report every time that comes through. Laval off a loan for Boy. Lads, I don't think you can do that. That's surely illegal in France as well, right? Let's go into here. 73 things. Okay. This is going to take a minute. Get rid of you. I accidentally loaned out coffee to... Oh, no, that was a real bid. Never mind. Let me just filter this by loans so we don't get distracted in there. For a single player model... yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, this is sort of the epitome of, like, people will never really be happy. But I just thought that was incredibly funny. That, like... Hello, Shadow Plays. Like, put it this way, with that Ashley Phillips guy, if he was to get released by Tottenham and be willing to come in on a free transfer in the summer on like £8 a week, then I'd maybe consider it, provided his squad role was low enough. Because he's not super old himself, but right now I don't see the need for him to actually be here when it would just cost us a lot of money. Is he just driving around in circles? Reminds me of the one... I've barely ever used Uber, but one time I was waiting for an Uber in London and... We were just stood there and he was going across the end of the street and turning around and coming back and going across the end of the street. We were just like, the road's on the map, surely. Come on now. Right. Kaminsky to Łódź. No, mandatory fee. Absolutely not. How do they sneak that through? These are all Polish teams. Yes, you'd love to see it. Oh, wait, I have to do the... Oh, so I have to accept them all one by one, but I can reject them. Rakov? Fabrice Facone to Rakov is very nice. Big fan of that. That's not Polish teams, unfortunately. Saul. That's not Polish either. Insajuf, that's back home again. Corrupt to Europa. That's not Polish either. Oh, that one of those teams in there was a team I actually have started to scout a little bit more. Javi's. That's not Poland either, is it? Oh, of course it wasn't. Not just it never was. It was just an overreaction, which is fine. People will do what people will do, right? So the starter from the Polish side. Probably not, just because if they're a starter for me, that means they would have to be very good. And honestly, I'm not sure another Polish side could even afford them. Squad players, however, very much so, which we've been doing quite a lot. And certainly loans. This is the new guy, isn't it? He's not going to get a loan anytime soon. First Vienna, that was the team that someone else was managing earlier, right? That Norwegian guy could really... Do Europa just want all of my players? That's like the third or fourth guy they've come in for already. That's still lower league Belgium. Wow, some of these guys never break out of the Belgium trap, do they? Dusseldorf, Paredes, Sporting Gijón. Wow. Back to Japan. Eindhoven. God, there's so many here. It's not actually as many because it counts each offer as an individual thingy, doesn't it? So it makes it look like there's more than there is. So we can't send the boy... Oh, hello. Yes, please. Kotovash. 9% positive review. Yeah, but ultimately then there's some issues with the system still, isn't it, right? Like, it's still a design... If it's designed for one thing and people are using it for another thing, ultimately it still isn't one of the worst games of all time. Like, it's not even in the bottom 1,000, I would have said, right? Brookbet or Lechia would be great. But you're right, Brookbet would be better because of the important player status. But we probably should accept both just in case he turns it down, because sod's law. Oh, Motorsport Manager was so good. I always felt like it needed a little tiny bit more, and it could have been, basically a sequel would have been incredible, is what I mean. Like if it had got a sequel that had like a decent amount of changes to it, I would have been great. Better than most games. Oh, don't know if I go as far as to say it's better than most games. Actually, to be fair, with the amount of shit that's out there, Mick, you're probably right. Like, honestly, Ginger, I had a holy delivery, and then when we were just, what were we doing? Oh, getting the loan sorted. You're kind of actually playing for Milan in the top flight, just kind of cooking. Yeah, and it will continue to grow, and I suspect that when 27 drops, I feel like it's weird. Some people seem to want it to be bad as well, which is a very strange, like, are sort of preying on its downfall, and I wonder why exactly. It's an odd state of mind, I guess. Oh yeah, no, totally. If this had been 25, people would have been like, you know what? It is what it is, right? But because of the gap, the cancellation, and then that's the reason I think that it'll kind of, yeah. That's why I just didn't really want to get involved in that. Like, obviously, I'll point out things that are wrong with it, but I'm not going to make my content about it, I suppose, right? I want to try to find the positives.
You came in summer.
Trozen, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
Saz, you've fairly susceptible injuries. You want to be careful there, bud. Although apparently not, because tell you what, you'd be very good in our team.
Fun fact.
Long-range passes too.
2 blocks from here.
I think that's probably not a unique opinion for people's misses and misters there, Hayden, honestly. Right. Sounds looking decent. And only 22 as well. Just that. Thank you for the follow. These all should be skippable, but I just want to check. He's added a transfer request. Didn't he say that he was happy to stay? No. Go away, you melon. Why do they all want to join RB Leipzig specifically? They're always happy to... Yeah, I'm not going to do a mandatory fee on Kaminski. Just want to make sure this is all... I think it's okay. Sometimes you get another thing that's not a loan offer in there in the middle of it all. How weird. Foot Manager game. No, I didn't. Which game's that? Actually, is it the one that's got the Sega database thing in the back end? What the hell? Oh, because of the loan. That's fine. Contribution to wages. This one usually works. Oh, contribution to wages. And contribution to wages. There we go. Sick. The Beast. Thank you for the... Wait. Didn't that just... Beast, I swear you had the 23-month sub on the last stream. How weird. I mean, I'll say it again. Thank you for the 23 months. Twitch just be like, no, you're going to say it. Don't ignore him. Much better. I think, honestly, John, they wouldn't have made any fucking difference. Truthfully. I think, if anything, then people would have gone... The stick they would have used then time is, I wasn't even worth this amount. It's like, ultimately, I've still had more than the value of the game's worth of fun out of it already.
You see this? I quit.
That's the thing. I just didn't want that to be my content. Certainly not the YouTube side of stuff. Obviously, I will have to discuss things sometime on Twitch, but I try to do it in a balanced way. Like, I'm not going to pretend things are good when they're not, but I'm also not going to blow things out of proportion because I don't believe that is that bad, honestly. Coconut, thank you for the follow. Because the way that I look at it is, we should want it to be good, right? Presumably. The DOF idea for a video. Wait, which DOF idea? Oh, good. Am I going to have to... Oh, well. What, like the thing that Clates does? Because I think Clates is sort of historically done lots of the DOF stuff. Clates was the first person I saw do that. And he did it fucking well as well. His original DOF stuff was incredibly good. It still is. Oh, with 3 minutes in advance. I see. I swear that... Either way, that's very nice of you, friend. Have finished. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, the game's never going to be finished, right? 24 wasn't finished. Oh, Christ. This is not great. I mean, actually, it could be worse, but it does mean we have a little issue up front. Particularly with John not being fit. I might have to start Damashevich. I might have to start John, though, because Damashevich is not match fit. Then again, neither's John. But he's a better player. Redondo, I guess, right? You just managed. Oh, that sucks. Cool. Oh, well. Like, it is what it is. I'll just have to do so. Fuck's sake. Oh, well. There goes weeks of work. I guess there's a problem when I try to take lots of time over things to make them the way that I want. Unfortunately, it can be an issue. Is Stammerfeld going to be back for this game? He is, but is he happy? See you later, Keynes. But that was always the case. I think a lot of people logistically had that kind of attitude towards FM in the past anyway. It was like sometimes people bought every other year or every 3 years because that way you could sort of guarantee a huge uptake unless there was some huge change, really. I think that's what a lot of people used to do. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people in chat did that exact same thing before. But I think that's probably another reason why it was a tough one for 26 as well, because I think a lot of people that were doing things like that bought it because they were like, right, this is a bigger step up and they wanted to be involved in it, I guess, right? Exactly, Chris, yeah. Delegate trend. Yeah, it's... But all that sort of stuff should be back in it anyway. Not being seen as... Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. I love how, like, uniformic the levels of our team have got all of a sudden. Just everybody's just in this tiny little strata of quality levels. I think Montperouge gets punished unfairly there because of it when he drops back. Right. Okay. Wait, can I bring Abdullahi back in again now? I can. Has he played better than the other two or not? Rodriguez has just been exceptional. He may have to sit out here, you know. Oh, our out of possession shape. So we're in possession with this, and then we drop back into this kind of kill box. Conference League football next season? Not really, Ollie, no. Fulham, every time there's an opportunity to do anything like that, we just fuck it up. See, for example, the weekend against Everton, where we had the perfect opportunity to do exactly that. Battered them in the first half, didn't take our chances, and then went, don't really feel like it in the second half, and just had them win. We just piss away points. The second we get close to European qualification places, we're just like, It's like we get a nosebleed because we're up too high. Yeah, it's because of the averaging, because he's not as good in the slightly deeper role, but he's good enough. So he'll always be punished slightly from that. But since we've got no way of training it properly, unfortunately, we're going to have to accept it. That's why that transfer room in thing we use is quite important. Spreadsheet manager with graphic. I guess everyone's different things. But the detail stuff that was left out is a little bit like... I do miss the more detailed statistics that you could get. One thing I do miss... Do you remember that screen you could go to where you could actually look at the build-up to individual shots on a chart? So you could select a shot that a player had, and it would actually show you the passing... Not a pass... Well, it's kind of like a pass map, but specifically the actual passes that led up to that shot, and it would have everything labelled, so you could see what type of pass it was, who made it, and you could watch individual shot highlights. Yeah, like the pass network stuff. It was... I don't think it was even called that. It was... I have no idea what screen it was even under. It was such a good feature that was almost unnecessarily deep, but I loved that it was there because every now and then I would need to use something like that out of curiosity, or if we're doing tactics analysis, and oh my god, it was great. Just to be able to do that. The amount of things I found about my tactics from actually looking at that one time. I diagnosed that this was years ago, back in the... Oh, God. I had a French striker guy called... No, French left winger guy called Lane. And I'd signed him because I was like, well, this guy's way better than what we already had. But for some reason, he was not working, even though he should have been better in every single way. And from assessing those things, I noticed that he had a certain PPM that was causing him to be in a very slightly different position, and it was costing us so many chances. It could be in the pass maps, but I don't know. I'm expecting the pass map to be like that thing you see. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. As in, it appeared on the same screen where you could show like average position and the heat map thingy. Hard to explain. Oh, you could even set like which half of the pitch
in winter
and stuff you were showing data from. Weird little stuff like that. But maybe that is the pass map stuff, to be honest. Maybe I'm just confused about what means what these days. But then it doesn't help when they constantly change the name of things. Yeah. With the PPM in the last... Yeah, we did. And the reason I even thought to look at the PPMs and stuff in there was because of that one incident in the past. Morgan Jones, thank you for the follow. Where I was either with... I think it was with Wimbledon. It was either Wimbledon or Notts County, I think I had the issue with this guy. He was a French left-sided winger. It might have been Stockport, actually. It was one of the rebuilding saves, basically. But I did like an entire video. It was one of the sort of unlisted ones that I used to do for people that cared about me talking about tactics and stuff for like an hour. Where I literally just went over it. I did another one with the Bruno Bridges when we were playing him in the Premier League when he was probably League 2 quality, but he was just creating chances and scoring even though he shouldn't have been. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, what a chance. Come on. Show the entire play. But it was even, you could even do it for passing moves where even if a shot came off the end of it. So you could analyze more than just goals. You could look at where the actual chance creation was happening and see a visualization of the actual build-up plays. So sick. Because I'm worried that the pass map thing they're bringing in is just going to be like that passing network map thing you used to get where it just shows all the passes and it's like not especially useful. But I'd like to think it's not that. Bruno Fernandes. Have we been knocked out? No way. So ironic because Napoli are probably the best side in it outside of England in this save. And Villarreal, despite being kind of mid against us, they still beat us. Giving maps. That reminds me, I'm still wanting to see what Rennie's got about that because he did say that there's that mapman thing he might have for us. For against Spurs, we lost 2-1. Krzyzanowski got a red card. We were pretty good, but once the red card happened, it was kind of curtains at that point. Right, we need to keep an eye on the actual table here. Because right now, let me just get so you can actually see it. Bruno Fernandes, probably 33, 35. To be fair, he's got 20 natural fitness, so I could see him going to at least 37 with United here. Deeper playing, advanced playing ball. Deeper playing, advanced playing ball. Where's that role? I want to see that. Yeah, so basically at 1-1. Oh, no, it was a 2-1, wasn't it? He got the bullshit second yellow card. I mean, this is the last game in the group. So we need to be top 24 when the music stops. Lane was Stockport. There you go. The only reason I remembered it probably being Stockport in the end was because I think it was the same save as the Bruno Bridges thing. And I remember he was Stockport for sure. So far, they've not even offered very much. To be fair, I don't think they have changed many of the names in the past that much. It was just this time, I think it was to be more simplified. So that way they could localize the names of things for every language rather than using different loan words from different languages for different positions. I kind of get it, but I do kind of wish that you could... Imagine if you could nickname roles in FM. It's the dumbest feature that no one wants except me. Although, actually, now that I've said that out loud, I can guarantee that a lot of you which went, actually, wouldn't be opposed. Thomas, the update. How long is a piece of string? The update is when the update happens, basically. When their side drop it, they'll tweet about it the second it goes live usually. It's that like FM assist account, isn't it? Dushan has not been good, but John has been good. Maybe he's been better defensively today. We are missing Catalar though. This is one of these games where I think we just try and change it with personnel, throw it on attacking for the last 15 if we're still a goal down. Well, that's a good point, Nick. Yeah, because you could name it something that you would immediately be able to recognize exactly what it does for you, right? Because then you could call the round as the Muller roll or whatever. Right. So glad you make this point, Sam. Because this is something I brought up on the podcast a couple of weeks ago. I wish that when you combined... It's just an example here. So, I wish that the game had a sort of... think of it like an alchemy system. right? Where new skins and tactics works. I'm not sure I understand the question, Petrus. The update will not be bringing new skins or tactics. It's the actual game itself. As for whether skins and stuff, well, tactics, we don't know. Rework. Let me see if I can unravel. There isn't going to be a new skin because the game is base game, but skins should in theory work for it once they are sorted out for it. Will stop working. You don't know. Tactics, remains to be seen as they are changing the match engines. But yeah, sorry, what I was going to say is I wanted a system whereby you set your roles like this, but on the combined screen, depending on what roles you have for each of these positions, there is a combined name for them in the same way that in any kind of game that has an alchemy style system where certain features or things are combined to form a different thing. That's what I would love to see, because I think that would just be a really cool way of doing it as well. Personally, for me. Then you can unlock them all. I basically want to make it into a roguelike, is what I'm saying. I just did a terrible job at explaining that, but hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. I feel like this one is a bit more understandable, though, because of the way it works with football and it being a global audience. I think having the more simplified role names, that then means they can localize them to different ones. Wouldn't it just, Almaz? Oh my god, I haven't even thought about that. By the way, we're level against Man United. Come on! Big Ander. Yeah, it was the box-to-box midfielder thing I used as an example, but then it got me thinking, what a pass from John. He's finally done something good. And Ander under a lot of pressure there. Goes near post on... Who is their goalie? Solakis. Come on. Right, in that case... Hello, Drippy Trees. Drippy Cheese Lover. I had a rather nice pizza last night, so we have that in common. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Because then you'd already know what ingredients, if you like... there's a word I'm looking for here. What ingredients would form the... As an example, a... So he is a channel, or is he a centre forward? I can never remember. Yeah, so he's a centre forward, but then he's an... Is it an outlet centre forward? That central outlet centre forward. So you could have the components. And that way you knew what go into it. So you could just put that on the thing and it would save you that in and out possession bollocks. That'd be really, really cool. If anything, that would just be better for everybody, right? It would make it more complex initially, but it would make a lot of things more easy. More easy? Words are hard. Right. Right, it's Furman time. Do I do Ranji? I just wonder if a Ranji moment right now could be on the cards. Perhaps a Nigel moment. Like, a draw is not doing us any good as far as getting top 16. Hello, Fran. See you later, Mushroom Man. Perfectly melted chicken. There you go. Oh, at least it was cheesy now. I was getting worried for a moment. Probably going to have Hunter's chicken later as well. We've got to clean the house because we've got a house inspection tomorrow. Because apparently it seems like from whenever I speak to people, we are the only people whose estate agents actually do these housing inspections. Everyone's like, wait, they actually do those for you? I'm like, yeah, apparently every 6 months they rock up. Whoa, now you even get a bit overly aggressive there, please no. Oh my god, no! He's offside. Oh, okay. Phew. Things are going well, Fran. We're drawing 1-1 with Manchester United for a start, which is wild, and I'd say deserved as well. So that's brilliant. We've had a great year in Europe. This would get a 17th place. Complete luck. Literally not how it works. As far as I'm aware, that is not how it works. I'm pretty certain 9 through 16 will always play 17 through 24, unless they've changed the rules. But my understanding is that is how it works, right? I'll be curious, actually, if we 9 versus 10 here would be kind of funny. That surely wouldn't be fair. Yeah, you do. I thought so. Yeah, I was just thinking I might go attacking. Because if we were to win here, we would leap into the top 16, but a loss wouldn't knock us out. Right? Yeah, we have... we drew a Barca. They don't do it. Interesting. Yeah, our landlords... He's very chill. Every time that... Basically, they're more of an issue than he is. I get the feeling that if we had a wanker of a landlord, they would be the kind of estate agent they'd love. But these guys just make loads of problems for him. And he's like, no, this is fine. You're absolutely fine. Why are they complaining about you doing that? It's like... Lower teams is luck. Well, I mean, also... Okay, but then you could argue that about anything then, right? Everything's not going to be luck. It's... The league table is there to decide these rankings. Are there going to be things that can't possibly be decided in that 8-game span? Sure, but it's not luck, is it? It's teams are there because they've finished in those positions because they've won or lost games. It's a bit like saying that a 38-game league table is luck because sometimes it can be a little bit, but why are we getting goal mouth scrap? Oh, what a save! No, if we come 16th, you either play 17th or 24th. It can go all the way down, as far as I know. Yeah, it's weird. Is it actually like determined before? Oh, okay. Because before in FM it was a case of, by the way, what a point. We probably could have won that game. In FM before it was that if you finished in the top 16, you could just be drawn against any random team. But they've actually got proper seedings now. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's still not coded into the game though. Okay, cool. So we will still play someone random then. Okay, fair enough. We did actually finish there, right? What a point, by the way. I think Hammerby may have done. Let's just check. Didn't get the result. I'm going to just say that they did well. At home, we've been... Do you know, the only game that we fully deserved to lose was Tottenham away, which is a strange thing to say, I realise, but it just was. We should have beaten Villarreal. We should have beaten Rangers. We're cooking. Oh, agreed, Hayden. Hayden, they're probably just looking for any reason to be like, well, actually, you should probably get a new tenant because then they get way more money out of it, don't they? Whereas our guy is just more than happy with us being here. I was looking at local property prices recently, and I saw a thing on TikTok of all things. It was £1,000 a month for this like studio flat in the city centre, and I'm like, I'm paying that for this 2-bedroom semi-detached house. And let's be honest, city centre here, it doesn't really mean much because city centre is everywhere. Okay. So how close were we to... Yeah, we weren't even that close to going out. Even if we'd lost the game, we'd have been fine, thankfully. Yeah, that is a really tough little batch of teams. There isn't really an easy draw in there. Actually, I'll tell you who would want. Atalanta or Villarreal. Right? No, it'd be indeed. That's why I was thinking we could... Because, I mean, then again, right? We could have easily drawn one of these teams, but there's still a slightly more winnable contingent in these sets. Yeah, so in real life, who had we got? Milan or Atalanta? I loved Atalanta. See you later, Shadow Plays. Ooh. Not be stupid at all, Chris. It's hidden in a way, it's in a place that you wouldn't expect. Hammerby did concede 31 goals in the end. Shout out to them for their ineptitude. Did England actually get? Yeah, they did. 6 of the top 8 are English. Ay, ay, ay. Hammerby did score, though, crucially. So we've got that on our side. Okay, so yeah, to find the team reports, they're actually under match day and then team priorities in there. Hey, Rangers they beat us in Poland. That's all they could do. We really do suck. That's 6 out of 8. I hate the fact that this screen scrolls even when you... What is the point of the scroll bar there? But yeah, they're under this screen. Doom of Flash ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's why I'm kind of glad that we're just kind of chilled here and they seem completely content to just be like, we're just happy there's someone in the house, frankly. Report by between. Yeah, it's... We have, if that's what the number said, then yes, we do. It's around that amount. I think I originally set 250, but then it dropped down to like 220 because occasionally one will just slip through the net because I feel like you just don't notice things in the portal as much in 26. And it might just be because I've almost trained myself to look at it less. So random menu, that's the team report menu. It's the, what the game calls it, the team priorities menu, but it's where all the team reports go. Coffee is not going to Chelsea, of course, and he's happy to stay put. I'm liking a bit more of that lately. We're seeing a few more players not kicking off about it. He's happy to stay, or go to Juve, which he will not be doing either, particularly because he's out on loan at the moment as well. Right. We should be getting close to being able to look at some team transfer room in as well, which would be good. Trying to find that video you're on about. What is this from? What is this from? Which video is this from? It's fine, chat. It's okay to be aroused. It's... What? Stockport transfer video. No, this is from years ago. This is from, I don't know, what, 2018? 2019? I guess I'm wearing Pog's clothes. Memoirs of a Matto. It's Mattel Roan. Naughty Nutty. And you've all had one of those. Thank you very much for the 4 months. What a perfect time to resub. It's a new skin. Ah, brilliant. Who's got the missus in the room with you right now? Ha! Jump scare. Oh, dear. Right. Okay. I don't know what to say. Right. This is what I'm doing from now on. This is my new content. See? Thank you for the 55. What a moment to arrive. Secret Diary.
Came for the FM, stayed for Matt in drag.
Me and Billy Piper. That's for me when I manage the women's team. That's what Sven looks like right now. Yeah, me and Conchita versed. Speaking of, actually, let's go use this moment. Thank you, Steve. How are you, man? Let's use this moment to go check in on Sven's hens while we're at it. Oh, those biscuits. Pickups. They're banging. I have decided in the end, though, having tried them all properly, I decided, settled in the end that the Choco Milk ones were my favourite. Why was that say? Good question. Very good question. Wait, there's the ass man for the Wisła women's team. Is it Roy? No, Roy's the under-19 manager, isn't he? Who is the ass man for the... Liliana Soccer. She knows the sport. To be fair, I did find the soccer camera. My mum actually bought me some at Christmas. But I gotta say, I like them, but they weren't, for me, as good as the chocolate milk ones. No, Roy is the under-19 manager, I believe, of just Wisła in general. The hope being that he can finally get himself a move somewhere else at some point. That's funny. He's elite and motivating. Presumably, he should have second role as goalkeeping coach, right? Calls it soccer. It was originally called soccer, wasn't it? It was Association Soccer or something. I don't fucking know. Looks like we're back into North Africa again. Oh, the assistant. That's fine. That's Svenny's fault. We didn't actually look at Sven's hens performances, did we? Because it's just a shortened version of that, isn't it? Happy to stay put. Unless it's Leipzig for some reason. I kind of feel like Hadrian seeded the database to make them one of all our players. Okay, right. Wisła Krakow's beating. Not oh, they got a couple of wins there. That being said, they are back in the second tier again. So, and yet, the disparity in qualities in these divisions is absolutely wild, mate. Although, yeah, the fact that they're not getting promoted, but it's probably just because half the squad's injured. Tell you what, that's what needs to be in this latest update. Fixing women's squad's injuries. I don't know if any of you have done... I want to do a Fulham women's save, but I'm not going to do it until such time as this injury bug has been sorted, because it's just not going to be fun otherwise, I don't think. Ooh. Hello, Merkman. Oh my god, that's so many news articles. GKS. So GKS, we have a couple of loanees there. So I believe they are in a playable league in order to receive those loanees. Yes, they are. GKS, tee-hee. Not showing any real dangers of relegation. Secondary role is physio. Yeah, but he's been using like herbal remedies instead of solid medicine. He's rubbing cheese on their legs instead. Taking one out of the Felix Magath book of medicine. Oh, that's interesting, Samuel, because apparently I've seen all sorts of injury bugs in the women's game. Where they just have an absurd amount of injuries for every single squad, pretty much. Polonia might get it. I still feel so bad for Schlonsk. They have been circling the opposite of the Drake, circling the loft for so many years and could just never quite push up. And it doesn't look like it's going to happen this year either, because Pogon are absolutely cooking. With Maciej Kuziemka, of course, in their squad. Yeah. And obviously with someone like Fulham, they probably would have a big squad. Oh, I'm trying. We do have a couple of guys on loan at Polonia, actually. Really? So is it not in every save, then? Maybe it isn't as obvious when you're actually playing the save. I don't know. Everyone directly. Doesn't work like that, friend. That's a match report. John showing pleasing progress. Good to know. Has he got the trait yet? No. When he does, he'll be ready. Ruskin with the gifted sub as well. How's it going, Ruskin? Yeah, I thought the bug was on everybody. On every save, that is. No more Santa video. It's still in the works, but I decided to work on that Plymouth thing instead for a little bit, but now I'm starting to wonder if that's not even going to be able to happen anymore. Although, I don't know. Extra like we need more. As if they've given me more money. Here's another 7 million quid. Like, probably should have a look at some of those transfer in though. Oh no. God damn it. Transfer out thing. So what was the transfer out thing you wanted to see me try? Like, what was the trick with it, I guess? Plymouth thing. Basically, I was doing a save where I was... it was like a 10-season save where the plan was I'm in charge of nothing. My Doff is in charge of everything, but he's terrible at his job. As in, I deliberately appointed the worst director of football possible just to see what would happen and how much he would undermine me at every turn and to see how much success I could have in 10 years with Plymouth with my director of football essentially sabotaging me at every turn. That was the idea. An average Doff. Hey, he's a current. The loan thing, then change it to club that is interested in top of the screen. Right, so we go loan. So I'm on loan. So now what do we do? Because I know that you can click on stuff and it shows players, but every time I've tried to use this, it doesn't actually work. So I'm trying to figure out what the trick is to it. It's interesting they want a specific... That's Napoli as well. Holy shit. Who do we have that's in even an option for Napoli? Offer Redondo. Wait. But how? Because where does it even say anything about Redondo? Where am I missing? Bottom left. That says offer Nuevo, not Redondo. I was trying to find out where Redondo was in all this. Oh yeah, no, sorry, just to clarify, I know that this is what it works, but it doesn't actually do it, is my point. Sorry, just to clarify, again, chat, I'm aware of how this menu works. Like, I could do that, but then it offers them for transfer. And then the second you go to loan offer, it removes them as a target, which thus means the menu is utterly pointless. Like, I could just do this by clicking on the player instead. And then when you do offer them for loan, they say no. I've never had a single one of them actually agree to these loans. That's the problem. I thought there was something new that I was missing, unless I have done something wrong here. Change the target. Yeah, but then what's the point of this menu then, if I have to change the target? Surely that just defeats the point of it, if you have to then manually set it anyway. Like, this menu is a great idea, but it's like, make it work properly, please. If they want him for loan, why does it not default to loan when I'm looking at the fucking menu? Because then you have to go in here, and you can do interested clubs. Let's see if they actually say yes. But when I tried this before, no one actually gets an offer. We don't have any for that. Let's have a look, though, in case there's any others. I don't know who Nuevo is. I think he's a goalkeeper, isn't he? Yeah, he is, because he's called Geronimo. So we'll try that. It's so... Well, like many things, it's so close to being a useful feature. But let's see if these guys actually do get bits, and maybe we'll update my thoughts on it. Try Burko. I just think that it's slower than simply offering all the players out anyway, because if the club's interested in your player, they'll just bid on them, won't they? These guys, it's Redon... Oh, no, it's Diaz, actually. We could probably do Diaz. It just needs a little tweak. I say a little tweak. It just needs to work how it should, really. Bit of that. Who did Newcastle even want? Oh, they weren't even there. No one there. How do we have no one? And Rakov? Fabrice Facone. They're already bidding on him as it happens. Let's see if that how that works. But the last time I tried that, I did it with all the players that were visible there, and not a single one of them actually got a bid, even though it literally said they were after them. It's like so close. Yeah, you'd think it would have been fixed though, given it's a new feature, right? Ginger Deity, thank you for the 38 months. Oh dear. It's oh God, I can only imagine. I'm willing to bet that a lot of the skin stuff will probably be quite simple fix. Then again, we are probably going to have to get used to the fact that we'll be back to default skin on Thursday, perhaps. But that's okay. Thankfully, it's not a transfer stream. Sunday, however. Right, let's see. Be optimistic. Hey, if you can't be optimistic, right, what can you do? It's my job. Right. Looks like we're onto the Italian section of this report. Get rid of you guys. 14 left. Anyone on extensive? Is that none of them at all? Okay, that makes my job a lot easier. Send them all around again. How many are we down to now? 800. Still 800 of them, Christ. Thank God this is going to be over by the summer. We can go back to normal scouting. Think players should improve it. Oh my God. Thank you.
In terms of wind energy, I am a big fan.
You and me both, pal. Thank you very much. Windmill, thank you very much for the £10. This is when nuclear energy comes in with the £12. Thank you, man. That's very, very kind of you. Really unnecessary, but I really do appreciate it. Super, super nice. Hello, Ginger Deity. 10-time chatter. Did you look that up? Good news. After 5 years, I'm like, yes, fucking get in. That sounds sarcastic. It's not. Sorry, excuse me, chat. Didn't need it anymore. My therapist agreed. Went to the lowest point at the end of 2021 to fully enjoy life again. The last half last year. He's had depression until last year, and since could say old self again. Fuck yes. Sorry. There's just, you know me, chat. That's the best fucking news. Seriously. Well done, you, because it's all on you, innit? Like, you now get to feel that pride of the fact that you pushed through and crucially healed, right? That's important. Mate, that is sorry, forgive me, chat. I normally do try and read chat messages out loud, but sometimes I find it's easier for me to take things if I'm actually just outright reading, so apologies for these. Because sometimes it would have been cut off in the chat above my head, so hopefully you actually saw what Ginger Daddy said. That's the reason I will always try to talk about stuff like that. Like, obviously things have been, sure, why not, better for me since the diagnosis last year, but January this year was still proper rough mentally for me, because I was just kind of, I had all those things I wanted to do before Christmas, and I did a lot of those things. But then in January, I was like, right, now what in terms of content on the YouTube side? I was like, what do I want to do now? And that's why I decided, right, I'm going to start working on these longer term story-driven things again. Maybe I should just, nah, fuck it. I'm going to continue making the Plymouth video anyway, because I feel like it's going to be sort of recap style, the way I've done them, but with a bit more, even more story-driven, basically. And I feel like I just want to make that type of content. And I think that's where I want to take it, and I think that was what would make me happy. Because I was like, oh, do I want to do this video? I was like, but I don't want to be making it because I feel like I had to, rather than something I actually wanted to make. But yeah, ultimately, that's incredible. I love hearing about stuff like this, because it just, I don't know, it makes me happy. Because particularly, and this is really important to note, because unfortunately with the way things are, there's likely someone watching this right now, either in chat or on the VOD or wherever, however you're watching it, right, that may well feel the same way you did in 2021, or some, level of that, and hopefully seeing that it is possible and that there is light at the end of the tunnel could perhaps be a motivation for that person, perhaps not to, maybe to seek out professional help, or to just take steps if they can to try to turn the tide a little bit, right? And it's like I always say, it'll be okay in the end. And if it's not okay, it's not the end, right? But yeah, thank you for sharing that with us, and thank you for being brave enough to share that with us as well, because I realise it's still quite a lot putting yourself out there. Exactly. I always just want this little corner to be just a silly place, like Camelot, But we won't go there. Right. So finally, a league game. What we'll do after this league game is we'll go back and actually have a look at the transfer room in stuff, because I want to see if Sharpie's thing worked. Sharpie, could you put that link in chat again? I can't click links out of database lookups because Twitch is like, hey, apparently I don't want to do that. No, I'm the okayest. Look at the tags, Tuny. Read the tags, damn it. Best bit of branding I ever did was calling myself the world's okayest streamer. It's you cannot disappoint at that level. Yannick, and Sosho as well. We like. Why did that just? I was going to say, what the hell? He's very good. Also, I like the attribute colours. I approve. He's for 21. Oh. So what's the story with him? Hang on, he's France's #1 at. Holy shit! They're still 3rd tier. Yeah, that's wild. Fair play. 7 days, alright, Judy. It's how I've always been. I've always branded myself that way. I'd argue that it's actually quite clever. It's not. Nothing I know is clever. It's usually by accident. Krzyzewski's at least able to play here. We don't know our draw yet, do we? Because he's usually quite quick as well. Is it going to be Redondo again, isn't it? Yeah. The bench is definitely going to be missing some people. Or rather, yeah, I knew there was someone sneaking on there. Feel bad for him, though. I was looking at JT, just looking at the highlights. He seems to contribute a lot, to the point where I do wonder if there's going to come a time when maybe he even overtakes Stapelfeld, and moving him on, Stapelfeld that is, might be possible at some point. Keep being okay. I will do my best. It's tough standards to keep up, you see. Yeah, you do see some weird call-ups, I must say. See every player I've had call-up that's just happened to get a wage rise. I'm not bitter or anything, promise. Okay, let's play Vidjev. A winnable game, some might say. But that's actually win one today. He's a little knackered, you're right. I probably shouldn't have started him What we'll do is, if he's looking a bit iffy by half time, we'll just throw Coffee on, who I assume I did put on the bench along with everybody else. Yeah. I forgot that we hadn't had a full week in between this one like we did the Man United and Spurs games. Thankfully, with it being Vidjev, it should be a more winnable game for us. In terms of, I'd like to think we could get a couple of goals in the first half and then go from there. It's actually kind of nuts how many goals we score in the first 10 minutes of matches. The amount of times I'm writing in my script, and that gave us the early lead, and then I have to delete it and figure out a different way to say the same thing. Throw Coffee in. That's what I said. You heard the man being me. Yes, sorry, if you missed it last stream chat, I can't believe I didn't mention this. We did get a new contract from Monperus, so he has got no release clause now. He's ours for the foreseeable future. Why are we playing such long balls? My big forehead. Thank you for the... Oh, and he's... Come on. Perfect timing. Thank you for the 21 months. Just as Stefani Monperus scores yet another goal. Oh, what a man. So yes, we had to pay an absolute fortune, but we got rid of the clause. So he is on £32,000 a week, which is double what anyone else is on, and he's got a match highest earner clause. But to be honest, if there was any player that was worth it, it was the Red Mumbler. He's just next level excellent this season. He scored with a big forehead. There you go. I should have known. It was one of those let them cook type situations, wasn't it, really? Bit like earlier with that random crossfield ball that led to the goal against Tottenham. That's a dreadful pass. What are you doing? Have you still not got electricity, Andrew? Jesus, your data. I hope you've got a lot of data available. Because I'm using that bitrate, friendo. Oh, go on. Cut inside and have a banger. No, you heard it correctly. It's a second goal. It's another goal for the Mumbler. He's never scored a hat-trick for us. Yet. This is the day, surely. I've unlimited data. It's just as well. Just as well. He 100% deserved the contract. It's a lovely little cut inside there from Dushan. Loving the purple leggings. Although he probably does need to be called out for that. Dusan Obradovic right now is wearing purple leggings and pink leggings and undershirt. You're from Serbia! Like, sorry. Also, it's like February now. Come on now. It's a beautiful sunny day. And he's wearing leggings. Yeah, I don't know why I'm calling him out specifically. Where are the others from? Do they have an excuse? Are they at least from a hot country? Like, if he's Spanish, I'm like, fine. Monperus, see, look, he's not going on. Oh, what a pass. Oh, it should have been 3. Redondo is at least Spanish. Like, unless he's from the really cold part of Spain. Who was the other one that's got them on? Who else am I ridiculing today? I blame the game in a way for... It's weird that all of our training kits are pink. Gloves. As long as he's not wearing a snood. Actually, those are banned now, aren't they? Is this Redondo here? Oh, Hjertedal. He's from Norway. At least he's not wearing leggings. Bro is from Tromsø. If anything, he should miss the cold, right? Best role to get close to advance forward. So, I actually use both, Daz. And, oh my god, it was nearly 3. We have a channel forward and a centre forward. And I'm not really sure which one's which. In terms of... one thing I will say is, I believe that the centre forward provides more assists, but he also seems to get more chances, whereas the channel forward seems to be more of an out-and-out goal scorer, but it might just be the way that it works in our tactic. Oh, go on, Krishnovsky. But then again, when Furman plays as the channel forward, he gets way loads of assists, so I think it just depends on the type of player. So I swear they banned them. I forget why, but they definitely were banned, because that's why you just don't see them anymore, right? Talking of clauses, oh god, what have you done? Oh, are they good ones, though? Because I looked at our clauses and it says something similar, but a lot of them were actually just giving an opportunity for other teams to pay less money rather than to pay more. The net clause, yeah. What do you reckon? An assist for the Red... Oh, he's going short. Wait, so we can maybe get it back? Go on, Jens. Oh, it's in. It's Dushan. It's 3-0. When I said, oh, we'll score a couple in the first half and then just be fine, I didn't think we actually would. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Actually, I don't know if I can now. So what are you getting, chat? You're going to have to squint. Did they give a reason why they're banned? That's why the views just changed. Strangle the payroll. Oh, yeah, I suppose if you pull on it. I guess you could argue the same about a shirt, but I guess it's an additional item that makes that more complex, right? Hello, Harv. I'm going to shut up for a moment. Chat, allow it.
63 months watching this pathetic little man play with his computer men. Shameful. Disgusting. Oil me up like Adama Traore and slip me up the rigatoni of doom that you deny me every night. You heard me. Did you put a hex on me? I randomly
Maybe.
hurt my throat last night and now it feels like you are inside me constantly, sneaking around my insides. You disgusting hobbit. Keep up the work that makes Pog dream of Mike in a peach pinafore while you sleep. Love to the fam.
Sneaking around inside me. What, like some rigatoni tapeworm? Like... Well, how's it going, Half? How's your day going? Topless, why not? As long as it's Pablo Aimar, I'm on board. So, 2 goals for Montparnasse. 1 for Big Jens, 1 for Obradovic. This could get a lot worse. We had a 6-1 earlier this season against Wisła Płock, but I don't know. I think this one could have more goals in it if they don't get complacent, which they will, obviously. Oh, Jens is shaping up for another one. I can feel it. Oh, my God. It's 5, and Big Jens has grabbed another one. 5-0, and none of our strikers have scored. I like this, because he gives it back to Krzyzanowski, and he's like, no. I need to do it again. Let me have another go at this. And he's just opened his body out and said, good Christ. What a guy. Oh. For 0 points, who crafted that TTS? The only other person I think that would be maybe is Millennium has had some pretty off the hook ones as well. Usually commonly a Taint Goblin, so that's slightly different. Oh, hello, we got a short corner option. Rigatoni of Doom. Give me that 3 kilo bag of fusilli. If we're 6-0 up at half time, I probably will take a player or 2 off. Oh, go on. No. Oh, surely not. I thought I was going to drop in. Holy. So, 2 assists and a goal for Obradovic. 2 goals for Jens. 2 goals for Montparnasse. That little midfield trio have... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, there's more to come. Dushan's got another assist in him. I can feel it. He's going to drive forward in all of his own unnecessary extra clothing layers, but it's working for him today. He's still going. Finds Redondo. He cuts inside. Redondo! And it's in. It's 6. And a Redondo. What the fuck? It's 6-0 at half time. This is like late stage score lines that we get in these. This was from their corner. We've literally scored a goal from their attacking corner. Come on. Obradovic has done the entire length of the pitch here. Full-time 6-0, very much so. I reckon it'll be 7-1. The fact that he just keeps on going. I like the fact that he checks back inside for no reason there, but... And then Redondo just does the defender. We've been loving bending them into that far post. Every single shot's gone at the exact same place, basically. Holy Christ. This is like, you know, season 20, the kind of game that we just randomly watched at the end of the season. No, 6-0 at half-time off of 2. We've had 24 shots in the first half. Chat, we have 84%. But I've never seen statistics like this. We have 84% possession at half-time. We are 6-0 up. This is a league game. I don't even have... Look at the bar. Their keeper is having a... He's actually still made 8 saves, insanely. The momentum graph is just yes. We're just peppering them. Our OPPDA is 5.7. They do need loans. Do they have any? I think they do, you know. Where are they in the league out of interest? What in the fuck is going on here? Ah, yes. Let me just... Excuse me, chat. I must read the mystic texts. What? I think that's them there. That against is definitely getting worse. OPPDA is very much the new field tilt, but I do like OPPDA a little bit more. Field tilt was one of those annoying ones. It's up there with distal phalanx. I'd say, if anything, the distal phalanx is the new field tilt. And yes, I will be putting that in the recap. What is it? It stands for opposition passes per defensive action. Essentially, it's how many passes it takes for us to win the ball back off them on average. So if this is basically saying that if we lose the ball, they play an average of 5.7 passes before we get it back against. Is this Dirk Kuyt? Because that would explain a lot. Because he was a shit manager on my last save too. He managed Terrain before we got there. I will make a couple of tweaks just to get Naeem off, honestly, but I think I might just leave the team out there for the most part, just to see what we can do. Staplevel's complacent. Oh, we don't have a replacement though. There's no one that can really play the centre-back. Then again, what would we need a centre-back for? In a game like this, a centre-back is somewhat superfluous, isn't it? Right, we'll get those 2 in. Oh, tremendous. Actually, before we do anything else, chat, what do you reckon? Why is my spacebar not working? Okay, turns out I can't pause it. The game is just decided on how to pause it. Oh, wait, I literally can't pause the game. You've had your 6. Did I just push him to centre-back? I did, didn't I? Oh, well. I meant to bring on a centre-back in his place, and I just realised there actually isn't one. I'll bring on Nigel there, why not? Yeah, is it going to let me pause it now? Nope, I'm unable to pause the game. We better hope that nothing crazy happens here, because I'm banned from pausing it. Do you think this is... Did Vidjev just play a card that means that I can't make further changes? That way they can get out of here faster? Because that does simply seem like what's going on here. Krzyzanowski, come on. Take him on. Have they had a shot yet? Just make your subs really quickly, yeah. Go on, Jens. Oh my god, imagine if he'd scored another one. Is it... The league table definitely seems to have been the reason for it. Do you reckon I can unbreak it? Touchline van. There you go. Best long passer. Nigel's probably good enough for it right now. Just because he's good on the ball. I mean, he's never going to win any headers, but I think they need to get near our penalty area or, like, have the ball in order to be dealing with headers, right? Watch Nigel absolutely cook from DM. Is it a known bug? I see. I've never encountered it yet, but then I haven't really looked at that league table that often in a league game for a while at least. Although I feel like I have done in the past. I take it it's just you have to wait out of the game and then eventually it fixes it after the match. Or does it persist for the rest of the session? Because that would kind of suck a little bit. Well, it's not the end of the world, because if I need to make subs or whatever, I can just press it on the top. Okay. 15 minutes without a goal. Embarrassing, frankly. We've got to at least get a 7th goal. We've never had... Oh, no, we have actually. We scored 7 one time. Well, we have now. The only previous game in the league that we've scored 7 goals was against Lechia in that weird 7-3 game in our first season after promotion, where we basically scored no goals at the start of the season, and they got 7 in one game. Figures after the match. Okay, cool. Obradovic... Is that now... 3 assists and 2 goals. He's putting up the Denzel Dumfries type performance here. Oh, imagine he gets a 3rd goal. He has to. We have to leave him on for the remaining game. We need a Gordie Howe... Well, not a Gordie Howe, but like whatever the equivalent would be here of a Gordie Howe hat-trick. He needs to get red carded soon as well. We need a Gordie Howe hat-trick. Improve. I still feel like... Honestly, no. We're in a position now where I like most of the squad... and the B players for those positions as well. Surely he's not going to go all the way through. Oh my god, he might. Oh my god. We're in that wonderful position where we can just look at a player and be like, is he good? Inside or outside? I think we press... I actually can't remember now. We did change it quite a lot. That's in position. We press... we trap outside. The idea being that because we've got a back 3 out of possession, or back 3/back 5 out of possession, the idea is that obviously we funnel them outside and then just deal with the crosses. I think that's what we do anyway. Yeah, they're all on 2. Somebody's got to get a hat-trick here. I will not stand for this. This is a proper, like, hockey scoreline as well. Right, come on, Nigel, win that header. Well, he didn't, but I kind of predicted that, I suppose. Make my subs. Well, we already made 2. Let's see, who even... Oh, Bradovich is on a 10, so he ain't coming off. Who's even on the bench that could... no, I can't take off anyone who's on a hat-trick, really, can I? Which does limit what we're allowed to do a little bit. Christ. Castillo? Fuck it, why not? Castillo, the forgotten man. He will get injured, of course. Yeah, most of the subs I can make are not really going to be useful to... Oh, Damasiewicz as well. For Krzyzanowski. I'll leave it like that, just in case we do get an injury. Step back up top. Hey. I could have brought on Furman, actually, as well. I want to give Castillo a run out, just so that you guys remember who he is. Because he's been injured for such a long time. Pretty much 2 seasons. And any chance I can get to get rid of him, really, I will take it. But it's nice to sort of say goodbye to him in a way, right? 20 minutes, one of them... Do I throw an attacking move? No, we'll leave it as it is. We're 7-0 up. They're all making the run forward. One of them's bound to get one. Coffee. Oh, Bradovich, you're not going to score from there, bud. Or are you? Wait a minute. Oh, close. Oh, shit. Are we actually going to get counted here? I said 7-1, and I actually feel like that might well be the case here. Come on, get a toe in. Or at least... Just shepherd him out wide. There we go. Oh no, he's just gone straight through. There's a guy in a load of space in the box. Nicely done. Obradovic getting back. Doing a bit of defending too. He's just letting him walk right past him. Okay. This highlight isn't over yet. Because that was a cross. Or it's doing that weird thing where it gives you a highlight when you've made a change. And no, we are getting a proper highlight here. Does anyone else get annoyed by those random highlights that the game triggers properly from like a standing start, if you like, and it just ends up with the ball rolling out of play for a goal kick when there's no shot, no cross, no pass, nothing? And it's like, why are you wasting my time with this? What was key about that? Is usually my question at that stage. I think this will actually end up with a goal. It's a very, very long highlight. He's been done again here. Oh, good save. Coffee was just absolutely sent for milk, which is much like what happened on his debut for us all those years ago. And by that, I mean last season. It's crazy that we're still only in season 5 of this. Thankfully, it is starting to speed up a lot, though, because it looks like this season is going to be a 6-stream season rather than an 8-stream season. And that is quite a step up. That's like a 30% speed increase. Thanks to a few little cheeky Insta results, particularly last time around. Here we go, Coffee. Please don't shoot. Oh, he's gone alone. Coffee's all the way through. Coffee saved by the goalkeeper. God damn it, man. What are we dicking about with all these fancy nonsense? Just take some strikes from distance. Apparently, that's all we need to do. Could get on board with the idea of maybe more than one player having a 10 out of 10 rating. Just because I can actually praise the team, at least. I think the problem is complacency is just such a powerful emotion when you're 7-0 up in a league game. It was basically an inevitability at this stage. Oh, go on, Nigel, with the big toe. TV matches, yeah. Once the... We'll sort of see where the league situation is after this season. And then we'll get an idea of what the TV matches situation will look. Oh, pull it back. No, that should have been 8. Because if we win the league this year by like 10 points and look very comfortable the entire way, then it's like, okay, what we'll do is we'll have to do something of those sort. But you also don't want to miss out on the occasional 7-0 hammering where your midfield decides to take over and all become Ballon d'Or quality for no apparent reason. Oh, hello, Willems. We are very good. Our midfield has just popped off here. Obradovic has a hat-trick of assists and 2 goals to boot. And he might have another one on... Oh, if you could pull it back for him. Try again. I saved it. Oh, God, we're so close. Still have the overall 11 screen. So I don't think we do, Reginino. Because I was looking for that exact screen in... I can't remember when I was looking for it. But I don't believe it exists. But I'd also cede it to chat. Does that screen exist? Because I'd love to know where it is. I think there is a version of it, but I don't think it's as detailed as it used to be on previous FMs. Because it was so good to be able to look at the overall appearances in all competitions, because there didn't seem to be another screen that would even show that information properly. But as far as I know, I've yet to be able to discover it. The Mumble 7-0. I like the fact that they had a 10-minute period of dominance here. Like, what were they doing in that? They did at least have a shot, and they kept the possession up in the second half a little bit. Their keeper actually gets a 7, and he deserves it. How the hell did Krasnitsky get a 7.4 for them in a game they lost 7-0 and they didn't score in? He's a left winger. Did he, like, have every single key pass for their shots? Not even 10 up. That's embarrassing, honestly, from them, frankly. Cooking Kofi, you're probably right. He was just getting completed dribble after completed dribble. A bit of a let-off. That was about as comprehensive as it gets, 100%. Yeah, it does suck, because it's really useful when we're doing like the looking forward streams and things like that to be able to just see those cool long-term statistics. Confirm transfer? Fabrice Facone. If they do want to extend that loan, I will definitely be dumping the fee down quite a bit. They did this last time with Thiago, but it's cool that Rakov are getting involved in some of these loans. They're taking some good quality guys as well. Play for 25 minutes. It must have just been him cooking coffee, you're right. I'm just kind of curious about the squad stats now for this team, given we've had a couple of games with a fair amount of goals. So top scorer... Wait. Oh my days. Obradovic is our joint top scorer now in all comps. 14 goals from central midfield. That's actually unhinged. 7 assists to go with it. Duru's been excellent as well. Those 4 players, essentially, have been completely insanely good. Like, 16 goal contributions, 18, 21, 24 contributions. He's basically getting a goal contribution per game. To be the proper ones. It's a name fix file to get the proper Italian names, to stop you seeing things like Blunieri. Although, weirdly, it doesn't apply to their lower teams. Better XG as well, I know. Montparnasse, though, has 10.47 XG. I'm not concerned because he's hitting his numbers. And ultimately, that's all I want out of him. What I am happy with is that he's getting these numbers too. So the way I'm looking at that is like, to even be getting 10.5 XG nearly from a number 10 position is a good sign. And he is at least hitting them. If he was performing below them, I would be a little bit more concerned. But it's tough. It's average age. We do have a very low average age of the squad, yeah. Kukonda, yeah. I don't think they're using him very well at Legia. He's got 5 goals, which is a shame. I thought he would have done really well out there. I mean, it's the sort of thing that might allow him to stay out there potentially, because I'm quite happy with a lot of our strikers we've got at this point. Who's the most assists at the moment? Is it Catalan? Yeah. I mean, Naeem's got... What about the dribbles per game, actually? Is anyone... See, Piakovsky, for a man that can't dribble, sure does dribble a lot compared to the others. Nobody else is even in the ballpark of Naeem, but Piakovsky is always just not too bad. And he's only 16. And crucially, has 8 dribbling. Must be other attributes that he's got that just does things for him. Okay. Is the transfer room in stuff finished cooking? All right backs. I think it's just the right-hand side is... Because of the players that are adjacent to them, it opens up more space for dribbles, perhaps, because the channel midfielder maybe pushes the defenders back slightly. So I guess it's just a very dribbly position in our team. Right, what's the most responses we've got? So 10, which I think is fine. So I think it is still cooking at the moment, so we'll let that percolate a little bit more. Wow, mostly star player guys, right? Yeah, that's fine. There's a few squad players and options in there, though, potentially. Loads of youngsters, of course. We'll just let those finish for a minute. Crucially, just got to get out of the main European transfer window and keep all of our squad intact and avoid situations like this, because this is deadline day now, I think. I can't reject the... Well, I can reject them, but I can't delay them anymore. So Facon's gone on loan, which is perfect. Kaminsky's back in training as well, which is good. Is that our Champions League game there? Also, did we even look at... I realised we didn't look at the Conference League, did we? Although I think that may have already finished. Chelsea make the Kofi offer of 12 million. It's still not that much. My God, they're actually coming in. Do you know what, Sharpie? It's actually worked. They're actually coming in with loans this time. We definitely did try this before and they didn't work. Maybe it's... Hey, hold my hands up. It's worked this time. That's awesome. Anything that helps us. Maybe it's because we'd done an offer out and had an active, like, offer to clubs thing at the same time before, whereas this time it wasn't doing that. Either way, great news. Anything that helps us get some of the slightly qualitier, better players out on loan is always good in my book. Bayern now want Redondo. Nope. Certainly not after the performances he's put in recently. He's definitely the next, well, not next Catala, but the next guy on the line anyway. Average. I think the reason that we consider it that, Andrew, is because the way that players start at 6.6 in the game, and that's what the game considers their... You're right, it probably should be a 5, and then they should expand out either way, and that would make more sense than starting them at a 6.6 or whatever. Or is it 6.7? I think it's 6.7 that they come in at. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Staplever, is he really? I'm not convinced about him as a player. I don't want to sell him yet, but I do get the feeling that something about his playstyle doesn't entirely suit us, and I can't quite picture it. But it could be the tactic. And this drama can't be done. 60%. Well, that's much better than 60 for me there. That was, I think, all 3 of them. Maybe I did 4. Either way, still great news. I don't think we'll have any new ones on here yet. Particularly as this guy's actually already been offered. Oh, wait, no. I offered him out, but they didn't... No, they have a bid on him actively, don't they? Did we already do this one? Or do they just not get swept off the thing just yet? Either way, it's great to know. Any extra thing we can add to our arsenal is never a bad thing. Time to protest. Have I just become the less... No longer the okayest streamer. I've dipped below. I've now gone to a 6.5 because that's average now. Needs improved deal. No, he doesn't. What's your current contract? 3 years plus 3 more years. I'm going to go ahead and say no on the 6-year deal, but it's all the same. Okay. Tremendous. Yeah, that's the thing. What I do like is when people get shit for rating a film a 5 and saying it's average, it's like, that's what it means. But it's like if you look on IMDb and you see a 6 and you're like, oh, you know. Although actually, I've started just going, if it's above a 6, I'm interested enough to take a look, you know. Gosh, when I get out of the European window, did Brian just sign to... Was that Talisa or Todibo? Should be able to click through that. We got Inter. That seems... Oh, he's going to Lecky. Yeah, I was worried about that. I wish he would have gone to Brookbet, but I'm worried that if we'd have said only yes to Brookbet, he could have turned it down. And at least this way it guarantees the loan. And it's regular starter, at least. That's great news, though. He does look like a solid player. For the future, at least. Maybe not the quickest. That's probably where he wouldn't ever really be able to be great for us. Where did Inter finish? I mean, obviously above us, but... How much above us? 10th. They drew with Rangers. You're right. We're just going to get absolutely murked by Denzel Dumfries, aren't we? But we've now got our own in the form of Obradovic. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. Truth Academy. Start with a country that has quite bad football. Try to win one of the continental leagues, but only allowing youth players to come through. So what country do you have in mind? Because if you're in quite a poor league with a very, very, very low youth rating, I would say that would be probably nigh on impossible. Just because of the way that the dynamic youth rating isn't really dynamic, sadly. Yeah, so that's what I was going to look at, actually, wasn't it? To see how the others got on. Because the Conference League would have already been done before Christmas, which I completely forgot about. How do I do this? I go Premier League, then I go to Europe. That's the fastest way to get there. So Europa League. Who did they get in their draws? Did I just see Punic into the next round? So, knockout playoff. As if Braga get them. Jagiellonia play Genk. And Cracovia play Roma away. Oofy. Same thing in Malta? Probably, yes. Hello, Fry. How goes the content? See, I've got a new jumping off point now. That's going to be tough. That's going to be... Yeah. How on earth did Punic get through? Marseille. Elche. Anderlecht. Fenerbahce. Hang your heads in shame, friends. Who did these guys beat? Elfsborg. That's a pretty good result, actually. Draws against Jagiellonia and Karabag as well. They actually lost to Marseille, but still didn't make any difference. Sounds like the end of a film where it just shows up with the black text and the static picture. Fry now lives on a farm in Aberdeen. Went super well. That's dope. Hey, that's incredible. Really, really cool. Hello, Kenneth. I guess that helps us because that means France do badly. No, quitting contact. Is this why you're here for me? Now you get to do the opposite. I have to convince you to come back. Just keep bouncing between the two like a pinball. Right. So Conference League is the other one. The Angel of my shot. I don't know. Yeah, I hope you've got strong shoulders, friend, because I'm a heavy boy. I'm not. Why am I even saying that? Used to be. Okay. But it was the Conference League where we had our team struggling. Please tell me they actually got through in the end. Oh, you absolute useless bastards. How have they managed that? Lechia, I regret loaning you that player now. Didn't beat Zalgiris, didn't beat Dilagori, did beat West Ham though. Managed to, of course, naturally beat West Ham. And Corona beat... Oh dear, that's some kind of tough games in there, but still. Both of them out. That's kind of bad because we were going to get most of our post-Christmas points probably come from the Conference League. And it was going to be like a bump up this year rather than the other way around. But I think we'll probably end up finishing with a season quite similar to last year now because of that. How's the coefficient looking now, based on where we are at currently? Ah, see, England are on 22 points already. Excellent. We've already got 12.5. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? How are things out on River? With 3 teams left, it sucks that we're all in the tough competitions, but such is life. What does that mean for next season, though? Ah! We go above Austria and Scotland. Forgot you were streaming. What have you been saying? She's talking shite again. Let's see what she's been saying. Hope it's all nice. Okay. She's like, ready for a spring clean later on. No, I'm not. Never. As long as we get chicken at the end of it. Hello, Icarus. Block out as well. I know, it's just... It's jealousy, isn't it? I was the one that had the interesting job before, but no. Now she comes along and now she's well interesting. That's a good point, actually. I didn't even look at that. We should probably check to see how the others have... Yeah, as you say, the other... Christ, how am I going to get there? I hate going up here. It's just let me bloody bookmark it or something. So, Austria have 2 out of 5 left and Scotland have none. Unless this is a glitch. Scotland have already maxed out. So, when you say, can we do Scotland? No. I think we've got a good chance of finishing above them. Unless these Austrian sides are in the Conference League. In that case, they could probably cook. But, crucially, that looks like we could go 9th. Yeah, Rangers are apparently out, which makes us even worse. Yeah, 9th gets us a guarantee. I think 10th actually gets us a guaranteed spot. So either way, it's good news. It's one of those seasons of what could have been, potentially. In the sense that we've already got stupid loads of points. But if we just had 2 teams actually do something in the Conference League, it's the kind of year that could become a 16, 17 point year, perhaps. You're going out on loan. Love to see it. Legia have signed Abdullah Halim Othman. Nice. As we continue to move through these. 7 out of 5. Ah, yeah. So with the winter leagues, it does still get a little bit, or like a summer league. Yeah, summer leagues rather. It gets a little bit skew-if. So it always says Norway has like 10 teams when we start the competition. So Diaz is going on loan to Radomiak. That's really good. He's exceptionally good. He'll make them a lot better. Hopefully that'll be fixed with the update that we may or may not get later today. Who knows? Cape Town Spurs season. Oh, this has got to be good. Why does it do that? -5. Oh. I still think mine's worse, but it's pretty bad. What was mine? We were supposed to be the top of the league, but we were 12th. In a way, I'm kind of glad that happened, just because it's extremely funny, right? But at least the main European window is now shut, which is good, because what I think we do... Oh, we got another game in between. Shit. So Geronimo's going as well. Slavia B team, for some reason. Wow, I really was covering all the bases here, it would seem. Second place team to skip Q3. Ah, I see. In that case, yeah. I mean, the higher position, the better, but any gains we can make is always appreciated. What I might do as well when we get closer to the end of the window is try the affiliate thing again, where we just send whoever's left, because they might potentially go on loan to Pushcha. In fact, they should really. In fact, they're interested. Oh, he's just gone there, in fact. So where are they in the league these days? They're 6th. With all of our loanees, they're 6th in the league. Done FPL. I have not done FPL for probably since about game week 7, I think. I only have to miss a couple of weeks before I just go, ugh. I did more this year than I did previously. Pog, I told chat all about the Lazy Otter. Just how cool it is. Nifo Live, thank you for the follow. That's a rotation. We've got to try and rest players for the Inter game, right? We want to be going full, all guns blazing against Inter. Just, if we've got any hope of pulling something off against them, we are going to have to rest for the games around them. Because we do have a 4-point... It's still only a 4-point lead. Ah, right. So anyone we do sign now won't be registered, but that is... Such is life. Pena probably does need to come in. The question is who comes out. Oh, wait, no, I could probably just put him in, can't I? Because we've lost players since that. Yeah, we're fine. Stoya doesn't need to be registered. Loria, don't really need him to be registered, to be fair. And Vasquez is the same story. You all don't need to be registered. You could be. If I wanted to, I might bring Orson in. Why not? See if it goes well. Or am I not allowed to do this yet, actually? Transfer room suggestions. Yeah, apparently I can't do anything here. Wait, what? Not mean too... Oh, is it because of the homegrown thing? Homegrown in nature. Oh, so I've got to leave 2 spaces anyway. Next year we should be okay on that, though. There we go. We'll do that for the time being. Oh, shit. Yes, we can take Nigel out now. In that case, I will do that to put Orson back in. Because that will allow us an extra guy. For the time being, anyway. That'd be West Ham. I think... They really should, shouldn't they? But it would be incredibly funny if they just randomly didn't. So yeah, for change responsibility for your transfer room suggestions. Oh! That's such an interesting... So, Nifo, we were actually discussing this exact thing earlier on stream, and our understanding of it, from what someone's found on the internet, was that it will always default to the highest member of your recruitment hierarchy, which is usually your director of football. And as far as we can work out, there is no way to change who is giving you the transfer in options. Basically, someone earlier was saying that their chairman was doing it, and we couldn't work out why, but we believe it's because there isn't any way that you can actually change it. Pasta facing uncertain future at West Ham. Good to know. Offered him a contract. Good for you. Ooh, starting more games. Yeah, I probably should actually tell him I will, because... yeah. We'll bring him in for a little while. I'm okay with that. Pasta is becoming... I mean, after what the heinous things he's done with it, I don't blame Pasta, honestly. Was it the dodgy... Oh, it was dodgy lasagna, wasn't it? That was the Spurs West Ham thing from all those years ago. What I think we do, we'll insta the Leicester game, because we'll play a massive rotated side, so we're ready for the Inter game. We'll do Inter, obviously. And then we will do... What's the word I'm looking for here? We'll have a look at the transfer room ins, because they should have cooked by then. So in a way, pasta, I mean, it's got pasta in it. It's a constituent part, and that's all we could ever ask for. A couple of the Patreon regions in there too. More random Man United loanies. Random dude from Lincoln City here called Carl Brown, who I'm very intrigued about. He's a goalkeeper. Oh, we looked at him before, didn't we? That's annoying. Although I've got to look at him anyway. He's one about some big sides, isn't he? Yeah, Man United. It's a shame we don't need him. 800. Oh, that's a good deal. I bet he'd want stupid money given that Man United are interested in him. I'm just going to shortlist him for a minute. Just really, FM? Just so that we can keep an eye on that. Dave, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We were just looking at some random Costa Rican men. Enjoy Randall here. As I am hopefully going to. Let's see. Oh, he's quite expensive, though. And injured, crucially. Big Mac instantly lasagna. Okay, explain yourself immediately. Your assistant coach. Do you have a director of football, Nifo? Because it shouldn't be your assistant coach. Okay, it's good to know that we've actually found someone else that's having a similar issue with it. Because we thought it was just a weird bug. But it seems like there is actually something going on there, unless you don't have a director of football. But even then, surely it would go to like a scout or something, right? Or is it because the scouts are more on the actual recruitment side in terms of they're doing reports. Yeah, we'll see if it does change. It should change straight away in theory. Hello, Mike. How are you, my friend? Get rid of those guys. Go back to this again. Swap it over. Doesn't work this time. Typically, oh my god, hello. Okay, this is an interesting conundrum we found ourselves in here. This is Nemanja Trajkovic. Tackling is a little low, but he can sort of play a bit of DM about him. I like him. 17 jumping reach. His passing isn't immense. Aggression's a little low, but he's very brave. 1.1 million as well. I think it would heavily come down to his expectations of playing time. I'm good, Dave. How are you, man? How was stream? Contract length is fine. Release clause isn't locked in, so I can take that out anyway. Can I drop his playing time down? Occasional opportunity. That might work, actually. Doff with a bigger scouting range. I don't know, actually. Well, he's only a no-brainer if he actually fits into our plans, but if he wants that kind of squad status, he pretty much does. That's fine. And he wouldn't have to play for us now anyway, because we wouldn't be able to register him. So that would really help. Because I think he'd want fringe player, and that would be okay. I'd definitely be willing to do that. Plus, we can just dismiss him there and go back to this again. Any more extensives? Oh, was he the only extensive? Yeah, he was the only extensive knowledge on the whole page. Be excited to see what's up. Ooh. Oh, no, we looked at him before, didn't we? It's another goalkeeper. God damn, why is it always a goalkeeper? Nothing against goalies, but sometimes it's nice if they're not a goalkeeper. The guy's just saying it as well. Sorry, who the hell is Thohoyandu Football Club? I've never heard of them. Moses Matthews. He feels like we just sign him anyway, right? Bit of a lower wage. Just fun. You know who is Pelini? Oh, that's the dream. All your players are going to come through with 21 aggression. And it's going to be brilliant.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before
the yellow cards will be spoken of for years to come. Is he going to agree to that kind of contract? Well, he is. I probably could have given him 3 then, actually. Now I think about it. Trexel, thank you for the follow. No need to scout that guy any further. I mean, any other random freebies in there? Almere City. Wow. There's quite a few of them that we could come back for later. See you later, Dave. Right, sick. But I said a couple of guys in January. I mean, my hope is that we actually find some guys in the transfer room in a minute. Unless we've literally exhausted all of the good players. Fun names and good players. Love to see it. Oh my goodness me. I can't even see his entire name. We've got Therawat, Klinjumpazri, San what, James? Don't leave me hanging here. And he's French. French Cambodian? French. Oh, hold on. You're right. It's there. Sangthong. Of course. It's literally above it, Matt. Melon. Still, he's very good. What's the second nationality? Thai. Really? Huh. I mean, it sounded Thai. I just wondered if it wasn't just because he was French. Okay. Let's see what bro wants. Fringe player. Perfect. That is actually reasonable. It's a bit of a large wage, but it's not too bad. And I don't think he's quite Serbian national team quality yet. So I should be able to get a relatively cushy deal. Not cushy, I mean, it's still going to be tough, but a deal like that. Oh my goodness, he actually... Oh no, you bastard. As if he's done that. I didn't think he would actually do that. He might be the type of... Wow. Christ on a bike, mate. Just bump that base wage up a tiny bit. How about that? Alright, fine, fuck you then. Not if he's going to be that much of a whopper. We need to have some kind of value in the contract, but I wasn't going to offer him a contract where he could get 28 grand a week if he got a Serbia cap, because that is a bit much for a player of his kind of quality at the moment. That's a shame. I liked him. There was value in the transfer, but not in that contract. Oh, as if. How many players have you got with like those really high aggression stats now then? The children of Polinia, so to speak. Why are we getting a report on them? Oh, it's because... Are they on affiliate side of us? Okay, right. This is a full-on next match only, pick youth prospects type of game. I will swap those two over though. Peña's in, John starts, Stoyer's starting there for some reason. Let me just look at the other screen in fact. Coffee gets the start. Now we'll start... Piakovsky. Oh, he's injured actually, never mind. We'll start Kaminsky? Yeah, he can play. Probably should still start... Oh no, Abdullahi will play against Interwadi unless he'll kick off about it. Right. I'll give Laurier a go. This probably will not go well for us. But that's okay. Actually, out of interest, they have got the autosave on, right? Phew. It does it so subtly that I always forget. Missing B contact. Wait, what happened? They changed the tactic. I don't believe they do. Not in my experience so far, they don't. Anyway. How have you seen that? Okay, so what's the peak content? Catch me up, Andrew. Yep. I really don't think they do. Or that's what... Wait. Oh, we actually got a draw. Well played, lads. That's surprising. Yeah, I've never noticed any changes. Let's see. DC, DM, DC. Wingback, MC. Seems fine to me. Check the match report. This is the match report, and the tactic is the same. Is a book... Oh, dog. Hang on a minute, though. No. Are you saying that the pages themselves are the meat, and that the cover bits are the bun, in this sense? Someone put a picture of... God's sake. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it doesn't... They show two strikers. Did they maybe bring one off the bench? What I would say is we only made one substitution in this game, which is a bit worrying. As far as I know. Because attacker... That's a very good shout, actually. Yes. Taco... I think, yeah, if we're talking food stuff, taco would be the closest thing I could think of to a book. I feel like it would be more of a hot dog than it would be a sandwich, because a book isn't open on both sides. But taco, yes. A page taco, a knowledge taco. Yeah, I've never noticed any tactical changes. As far as I can tell, it doesn't. As far as I know, I'm going to go out and say this, that it probably doesn't. But that would also mean that a book would therefore be a taco too. Yeah, it doesn't change your tactics. There is a thing when you're doing on holiday where you can, if you forget to tick the right button, they will play different tactics. But that's not the same with instant result. Let me just show you. Ooh, Moses is in. Love to see it. I can't believe I've actually got a draw with that team. I do want to check who actually scored in that game. Yep. Okay, just to clarify, my friend, it's not really yep, unfortunately. It is very much a nope, unfortunately. It very much does not change your tactics, sadly. Not sadly, you wouldn't want it to in the first place. What does happen, though, is if you go on holiday and do not tick this, then it will change your tactics. But that doesn't affect the instant result bit. Hardcover book. No, but you can get soft and hard shell tacos, potentially. So I'd argue that they're both equally valid forms of tacos. Break the book spine. How could you do that? He's broken the book spine, chat. What's I even doing? I've completely... Not holiday. Arguably, I feel like we've kind of reached an impasse here because I'm just actively... Unless it's a bug, but it's not a bug I've encountered, so that doesn't mean it's not in the game, of course, because there's loads of things I've not encountered that aren't in the game, but as far as I know, no, it doesn't change your tactics when you use instant result. I've never seen it do it. As far as I can tell, that's how it is. But I can't really comment on it any more than that. It could have just been a substitution that just glitched out on the visuals of it. I think the easiest way to tell would be to simply look at like a highlight from the match. You'd be able to see the team shape in there. Like a burrito. A burrito's closed on the bottom and the sides though, right? So yeah, a Kindle is a bit like a burrito actually. What have you done to me? This is what you're all tuned in for. Oh, For some reason, I can't click that, Chaser. It won't let me. There's a problem with this site, it says. Don't see it until you use it. True. So a burrito, when you've got it, the top taken out, or like when you've sort of bitten into it, then the Kindle's open. But when the Kindle's shut with the case on, then it's just full burrito. It's a little donkey. The VODs, they're going to be furious. Yes, you're right. Let's do VOD comments now, actually. Why not? Thank you for reminding me. We've got some today. I say today as if we don't already. We don't always have VOD. We do. We've always got VOD comments, and I love to see it. Not going to lie. Kind of sad we're not getting a Matter of Us Wonderwall performance. Trust me, you're not. You've dodged a bullet there, friend. I was going to say, like, if we ever didn't win a league title in this save, maybe I'd consider it as a forfeit for that. But I think we'll be okay on that one. But trust me, your ears are safe on this particular one. The skin is Mr. Teeny. 1.5, I think, is the latest version that's out right now. So that is the skin that we're using currently. I think the biggest issue with this one, Alistair, is that they wouldn't be able to control the output enough. And as a result, with the way that it works, it could probably say things that they would not want to be held responsible for, and thus I don't think that would ever be something they would do right now. But I do think they need to incorporate something that does make it better in that situation. Just some kind of database thing that can just provide more instructions or something. Speaking of Andrew, you need to do better. You're something, but you've got to be more specific. At least call me below average. Come on now. And then lastly, Steve again, actually. Big money sales to a foreign league helps raise the value of players in our league, and because of that creates value sales for other Polish clubs. So as far as I know, that doesn't happen, because what happens is it seems like each individual player's value is adjusted for the player's reputation. Fat and slow IQ, there we go. Slow IQ. That kind of works, actually. But those individual players' values can be boosted artificially when they're getting bids on from other sides. See what happened with Catalar at the start of the season. But as far as I know, a sale to another league doesn't affect the values of the other players in our league. To my knowledge, because it'll affect the individual player's rep, but it probably wouldn't affect the club's rep nor the league rep. The only things that really help with that is the league rep goes up as a result of the club's reps rising. They sort of pull it upwards, and then the club's rep is usually pretty much exclusively from tournament results, right? Talk to the doctors. Okay, Pog, we'll do it. Basically, we're in this annoying little section chat where I now have to try to get the doctors to accept a shared care agreement with me. Like, they've been sent a letter, but now I have to get them to agree to take over shared care. It makes sense in real life, but I think it would be really hard for SI to code something like that in, basically. He's a fat and low IQ person. Hot dog. I've been called worse, Leaf. Let's be honest. Okay, we're back to the right squad, aren't we? Is Catalar now fit again? No, oh, Christ. I mean, Redondo's done all right, but we are going to suffer because of it. But the rest of the team is good to go, although I did say I was going to start Abdullahi here, didn't I? Is this the right-footedness for him? No. Let's swap those two over. Shared care. So basically, with the agreement that I have, I was diagnosed... It's technically private, but it's like charity-funded, essentially. So while it operates outside the NHS, the idea is that they diagnose you and then send you back to the NHS, who then take over the prescribed part of it, so they don't have to go through the backlog of the actual diagnosis part of it. And they sent my GP a letter, but I now have to basically be like, are you willing to take over shared care? Which basically means that they will then prescribe me my medication. It's the last sort of fail point, essentially, with it. The last point where they can turn around and be like, actually, no. Despite the fact we were the ones that referred you to this clinic, we can then just turn around and be like, actually, no. You don't get your medication after all. We see that it's made your life a lot better, but actually we've decided that you don't deserve that. And that's the thing in the back of your head it's why I'm quite anxious about it, shall we say, right? I just want to get that last little break point pushed through, I guess. Because after that, it should be okay. Defense change. Win back is not left wing on my tactic. 2 MC, striker straight out. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. All I know is it's not happened to me currently in this save. And yeah. It could be something to do with the way that you've got responsibility set up, but I don't think it is. Way too positive on stream? Yes. They're like, he's looking a little too healthy. Let's bring that man down a peg or two. He's been living his life a little bit too bestie lately, you know? Right, let's go. After this, transfer him in. But it has been a really good experience in terms of actually doing it this way, provided it actually could come full circle and be helpful. I know that I won't be... because I have had a couple of days of not taking it. For example, when I was ill a couple of weeks ago, I didn't have it over the weekend because I wasn't going to be doing anything. I decided to just, while suffering from that illness, I decided that I didn't want to be in stimulants, so I just didn't for a few days. And I feel fine, but it does start to build up after a couple of days, and I realize that actually it doesn't make me feel too good, really, because it means that I just struggle with simple tasks again. Things that I now take for granted as being super easy, that then take a lot of load off my mind, do suddenly become more difficult. Even when I didn't have it for like one day, I was like, ooh. Suddenly I noticed a few things that I would easily sort out were just building up again. Because my concern is that if they just go, oh no, I mean, as it happens, as far as I'm aware, if they say no for some weird reason, then I will just be referred back to the clinic I'm working with, and they will continue to prescribe until such time as we can sort something out. So I don't think it's the end of the world, but there's always just that worry, you know, if you slip through the cracks. I can't bear the thought of going back to how I felt before, consistently at least, right? My life has just been made infinitely better. I'm not going to say I feel normal, because there's no such thing, right? And especially not with me, but it's just made a hell of a difference, frankly, in all areas, really. I'm still forgetful as fuck, but at least now when I do remember stuff, I put them on a list and I can actually execute those things. That's the big difference. Right, come on. I'll tell you what, the result of this game will decide exactly what a hot dog actually is, or whether a book. If we win, a book can be wherever you damn well want it to be. If Inter win, well, oh my god, what an effort. Now for someone, really? Huh. I guess I did it for, I think, 100 straight days. I didn't even think about stopping, even for a day off or whatever. But I've had the odd day here or there where it's not been too bad, but I wouldn't want to ever do it on a day where I have, like, work to do. Absolutely no chance. That and the emotional regulation side of things of it is also incredibly valuable too. On a medicine, yeah, but like ultimately, the way I look at it is like this, Jinjo. I'd much rather be dependable on the medicine than what I was doing before, because what I was relying on before was vibes and raw dogging life with a neurological condition or whatever. So it's like, it doesn't fix me, but it makes life far more bearable, you know? Thankfully, it's just one thing to remember in the morning, so I just take it when I wake up straight away. Yeah, if we win this, they were actually blue in the area all along. Do you know what? The first half, so far, isn't too bad. Hello, Pog. Oh, the bar. To keep going around your head. Does what keep going around my head? Vibes and raw talking life in it. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, we were talking about this today. Yeah, no, absolutely. Jinjo, ask away. Like, not just to me, but like anyone else in chat can chime in on these things too, because I'm certainly not the only one. I know that we have a disproportionate collection, and I wonder why. Go on, outside. Somebody just shoot at the end of this. Oh, saved. Oh, 100%. No, Zelensky, no, have they even still got Denzel Dumfries? Or are we safe from his reign of terror? I have to use every day. Yes, but when the alternative is a life of struggling to complete basic tasks. It's a bit, I suppose the same argument is just that someone that uses a walking aid, right? Are they dependent on that for the rest of their life? Possibly, if there's no hope of increased mobility. But when the choices are, that gives them the ability to move freely and independently versus having to be supported by a second person at all times, or simply having less mobility, then I see it not as dependence, more as an active tool that makes your life better, right? That's sort of the way I would use it as an example. Oh, come on. We're actually pushing a lot of pressure on the way to here. Go on, one more little shot. There's so many bodies. Yeah, no! How has he hit the crossbar from there? Oh, how has he done that? We're actually playing bloody well here. Rizal Bradovic. This is his territory. Europe is his zone. I haven't even started to look at it. So, in Ireland, I don't know exactly how it works because they'll have a very different system to Great Britain and Northern Ireland. But this is a proper woodwork moment, isn't it?
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
Excuse the weird interlude there. So I don't know if they have a similar system in Ireland as to what they do in the UK. I'm sure some of you in chat are Irish that might have an idea as to whether that's the case or not. But it's really tough to say because everything I know is based on my experience in the UK system, which will obviously be slightly different. Yeah, calmer, better concentrated, just better, less compulsive. I don't binge eat anymore as much. You know, you still occasionally can't bog down with a lake house. Careful, she'll be pointing out all the boats and finding out if their license. We're actually at 0-0 with Inter here. I feel like there's something in this game for us, truly. Yes! Now we're talking about it! Come on! That's the kind of energy we need in here. Go on. Get a real job, chat. What are you doing? What are you doing in here? Never been called a shyster before. That's new. Deaf user hearing aid. Yeah, exactly, yeah. 100%. Private public ways. Yeah. But there could be something similar. The thing I would look at, Almaz, is to see if there is something that is the equivalent of the right to choose pathway in Ireland. That's essentially what you're looking for. I don't know if that works like that in Ireland. But yeah, Zeep will know. Because obviously you can go private in the UK as well, but it's a tough one. Oh my God. Inter are the shysters all along. Montperouse has scored. Wisła 1, Inter 0. What even happened here? He's just dribbled it through and it's hit every branch on the tree on the way through. It's 1-0 Wisła. The Mumble has done it again. After all that brilliant chat. Dude's like, get in there, you. Who's the goalie? Kawashant. What does Duru have against this fella? Oh. Do you know what? You're right. A very mumbled shot for the mumbler. It's perfect in many ways. No, yeah, a lean roll. Yeah, obviously. Oh, thank you, Fred. That's very kind of you, man. I don't see it as bravery, ever. It's genuinely not something that's even occurred to me. I'm more than happy to talk about shit like that. Like, genuinely, if you ever need anything, any of you, and anyone listening to the vlogs right now, I've got any concerns about stuff like that, hit me up. And not just me, I'm sure there's other people in chat that are more experienced with this than I have. They've been having trouble even longer than I have. Then I'm sure they'll be able to help too, because I wouldn't have been able to get through this to the position I'm in without the help of people from chat. Katala had an injury, unfortunately. He got a moderate... I don't really need to say anything else, do I? A moderate something or other, and unfortunately it means he was out for 5 weeks. So we've had to rely on Redondo since then, who's done okay, but, you know, he's not the same. Yeah, I'll talk about it from an advocacy standpoint for this, but also, I don't want to make my entire content about it. You know, it's a thing I'll bring up occasionally as like, haha, or, you know, if someone's asking a question, but I'm not going to be like, well, today, you know, or at least I try not to, at least. We are a bit light on strikers, actually, aren't we? Just because of... Is Castillo going to actually have to play here? There is a chance that Castillo plays. Why is my assistant not recognizing him as an individual? How weird. Oh, dear. Any mods? You know, actually, no, I'll do it myself this time. What can I do it on? Yeah, I can. There we go. Cool. Silly dear. Should I put shyster underneath my... that's my newest tag. World's okayest shyster. Oh, thank you, Ginger. That's... Yeah, I think it's that I genuinely don't believe I've ever seen in this chat someone bring up a problem of that sort, be it mental health or physical or otherwise, and even be vaguely ridiculed by a person for it. Like, not even slightly. And if it was very, very obviously a good-natured laugh in a positive way, I suppose, right? That's the best way I can describe it. And you guys are the reason for that, so credit to you all for making this a place where that's just, as I said earlier, much like Camelot, 'tis a silly place, and it shall remain that way. Even Rob got... No, thank you. Great point, Leafy. Yes. Who doesn't love a good-natured rib, eh? And now I'm back. Yeah, Rob even got nice to me before Christmas. You weren't here. You missed it, but he did. I promise it happened. Keep them down. Well, yeah, because that's... I don't know. That's what I've always tried to do. My favourite thing is being an advocate for my friends and people I know, and fuck's sake. Except for this guy. I will be an advocate for everyone on the planet, pretty much, except for Carlos Augusto. Yes, I said that. And that guy from chat a minute ago. But like, those two... Podcast Network game. I think we're still deciding what we want to do for the save. I like the idea of Lower League Scotland, personally. But just because of the names. I want to manage Keith, damn it. I can't build, no. If I could build, then Pog wouldn't have to build all the furniture. Would you? Like, let's be honest. Right. It's just a weird goal. I can't help but feel like Naeem was responsible for this somehow. I mean, a 1-1 draw, it's going to be tough if we don't... She does love building shit, to be fair. Lower League Scotland. Yeah, exactly. I think that with Lower League Scotland, it means that we don't have to worry about like the big teams or the old firms, stuff like that. We're just... And because it's Scotland, you play each other way loads if you're in the same division because of the way the Scottish system works. And I think that would be really good for network games because the best thing about network games is when you're actually playing directly against each other in-game. And with Scotland, I think in most leagues, it's 4 times a year, isn't it? So, unless the splits change that to potential. And with 4 of us, it means that there's simply no way that we could all get promoted at the same time. And that makes it even funnier to me. When it's yes! Come on! Oh, yeah, and actually, I talked about this earlier on stream, but I'll say it again. RV there, yeah? Cracking game. Would recommend for co-op. I was playing it with a couple of my friends last night. I was crying. There was this bit where you're put the RV on like this lift, and I was stood at the bottom organising like the lift itself. I put the RV on it, and as we were at the top, the front bumper of the RV got caught on the lip, and it tipped the entire thing up on its face. And we then had to spend the next like 15 minutes trying to figure out a way to right this RV. My mates were just in there like, what the hell happened? It's a really good game. And for £8, it's the best way I can describe it is imagine. Hang on, screw that. We're about to be Inter. Come on, and deservedly so. Come on, Wisła 2, Inter 0. The Mumbler and Alexander Furman. Kima would be so proud. Hopefully you watch the VOD of this, Kima, and you see your boy scoring. That's lovely. Oh. Come on, lads. Did I say 0? 0 in my head. They didn't deserve. Booked is confirmed a hot dog. I thought I'd put an end to all this because I didn't expect us to win. That's right, 0. I see the score I want. Stuck in the bottleneck. I know, and I think that would make it even more fun in a way. Remind me on Thursday's stream. I'm going to lobby for it on the podcast on Thursday night. Because obviously we record the podcast quite a long way before the actual ones you see. Except for that one Aaron and I did the other day, which was recorded like 2 days before. Okay. I mean, well done, lads. It's the dream. Also, I'm quite excited because later tonight as well, it's the USA-Canada women's hockey game. That's going to be feisty as fuck. Oh, no, it won't be. Well, a little bit because the Olympics, but... Real Madrid beat Atletico. Monaco beat Bayern. Damn, okay, sis. Tremendous. Naeem shines. Love to see it. Goals and mumbles. What does a pass become? Ooh. I guess... I don't know. Not just in it. I was not prepared for this level of philosophical chat this afternoon, I'll be honest with you. For once, I am lost for words, he says, stumbling through more of those words. Ah, you do, don't you, Sam? Because... Hang on, let's see if I can remember correctly who it was. It's not Edinburgh City, is it? Because... There was a team that you had your Patreon regen gen at, I think at the last save. Or the one before, maybe. Or was that Edinburgh City? I swear it. Because Edinburgh City were lower league before, weren't they? Wait, what the hell? Lech Poznan want Vasquez. Nice. Best passer? I actually don't know. That's an interesting question. I'd never even thought to look at that. Let's have a look. I imagine we've got a couple of guys that have got sort of 18 passes in there somewhere. Perhaps, right? I rarely ever use this one. Technical. Best passer on the team is not Abdullahi. Wow. It's Montperouse. I love to see him shining, but I don't want him to be too bright, right? Because the brighter a star shines, the closer it is to burning out. Just put some flute music over the top of that and we're sorted. Yeah, Hassan Ranjbar has always been excellent for this. If you look at his vision as well, which isn't on this one, of course, because it's not that kind of attribute, but a lot of our startery kind of guys actually have very good passing, which would explain. Edinburgh South, that's the one, yes. A pass is a question, the shot is the answer. I feel like I have to wrap that. This does feel like, oh my god, what the hell happened here? Sprained foot. I didn't even know you could do that. He's found a way. Isn't it like, I see. Oh, okay, that's not great. We'll send you to the specialist. We'll give you the full whack. Hassan is such a capable backup player for us. Like, he isn't going to be able to offer us the versatility that Hjörtedal does because Jens has got that goal-scoring threat. He's a bit more powerful, and he's got more physical ability in general. But Ranjbar just keeps things ticking over. He's so good for putting into those... How could you possibly be making more positive development? You ready for this? What? Ignoring the arrows for a moment, it's like looking at a painting. Just a beautiful, beautiful painting. Steve, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. If you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed what you've heard / watched / smelt today, maybe not the third one, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. He's a bit good, isn't he? And now, up to £18 million in value as well, considering the release clause is now gone. And that's without a single bid on him either. The other good thing is, because we got that contract on him when we didn't get a single bid in January because he wasn't interested. How is that even... That's weird. I think it's because we just played a game. An NZ 5th tier. I reckon... Where would you say that would rank in the English system? Centre-back version of this guy. And Vicente Vazquez. Double V name. I just call him W. Do you know what? I'd say pound for pound he might even be better. We got rid of the release clause. It cost us an absolute fortune in his contract, but we did get rid of it. So he's now on stupid money and a match highest earner clause. 13th tier. I wouldn't even... Because some areas of the football pyramid in England don't even go down that far. Some of them go really deep. But even my local is... I think 9th tier. I always get this wrong, but I believe they are 9th tier. They're one promotion away from getting into the Southern Isthmian Ryman, one of those leagues, where that's a sort of more established level. Yes, we are. I'm using a skin... Tell you what, Steve, I could do one better. If you do exclamation mark skin in chat, there's a link to the skin that I'm using. The one I'm using is a little outdated. So, like a week. And there's actually a guide on the page there that will show you how to install the skin as well, which is really... And I believe Zims has also made a video about it too. So you might want to... I might have to pin his video on that at some point too. Nicaraguan English. Jake Robinson Holding. Holding what? Exactly is the question. Oh, he's rubbish, but... I guess I want to know why an English Nicaraguan guy came through at an Italian club. Big fan of that. Just a thing that happens. No explanation for it. It's one of Ian's friends. It's all about the map men. Right, get rid of the... Andrea... Oh, I thought it was a Collecti. You'd have to sign him then. Get rid of those guys. Of course. Should be able to do my cheeky thing. And we'll get to that Harrow Bishop Ultras in a moment as well. Was an actual extensive in there. Just the one. But he's free, which means I must sign him, surely. That Chesina guy is very intriguing to me still. But how have we not gone fully scouted yet? Right, the one guy that's left. Zvonimir Alicic. Freebie, left winger. Whack him in the loan farm, surely. Yeah. That's fine. Get you in. Youngster contract, even better, friend. Bang. Get rid of that. Add a 3-year extension. These are the players we want for the loan farm. They'll just be fantastic. Change personality. I guess it does happen if their personality is one of those ones that's sort of the borderline, right? Okay. Right. Firstly, Harrow Bishop Ultras. Professional to Resolute. That might even be worse. Nah, Resolute I think is better, isn't it? That could actually mean his professionalism could drop, because I think someone described this before, that Resolute has a similar threshold to Fairly Professional, so it might be that his professionalism actually dropped off. Anyway, Harrow Bishop Ultras, friends. Haven't had one of these for a while. Where's my button for it? Go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. That man would never lie to us. Not intentionally, anyway. Yeah, so there was supposed to be an update today, from what we've heard. Sorry, I did see that question in there as the chat got a bit messy. But yes, supposedly there is going to be one. Or that's the plan, at least. It's the sort of thing that could get potentially pushed back. Right. Oh, hang on. Legia didn't win. We actually gained ground on them despite that. Excellent news. Which means when I do the exact same thing again in this game, it'll work. It probably won't. Right. Let me just rotate instead of pick use prospects, because I think that when I do the rotate thing, it gets a little bit too aggressive with it. And maybe just puts a few too many people in that perhaps shouldn't be. Former players will say, I would like to do something like that, Sharpie. I need to figure out a way to not automate it, but figure out a quicker way of developing some kind of graphic for them. Actually, I could write a script that could do that in Photoshop, to be fair. I just need to think of the players more than anything else. Dropped under 18. Yeah, you get... Look, I mean, I remembered. Plague of the Tahiti Youth Intake was a model citizen. Oh, he's coming everywhere. Wait till he declares for France, like that boring man at Son Etienne did that time. Coffee and CDB. Wait. Is they put... Oh, phases available for the under-19s, I think. There we go. Let's try that again. Just want to make sure there's no one in here that's desperate. It's weird how Stoya hasn't kicked off about a lack of football. Like, that has actually genuinely surprised me. Because I haven't played him a lot at all. Maybe it's the injury. He's not been as bothered because he was injured for such a long time. Okay. Let's go. Any signings? We did try to sign the Serbian centre-back we found. It was really good, but the contract terms he wanted were a bit shit. So we decided against him in the end. We did pick up a guy called Moses Matthews from a South African amateur side who's reasonable, but mostly for the loan farm. It's actually after this I want to have a look at the... We won 5-1 with that lineup. Well then. There's a way you can create your own Wikipedia career paths on a website. Is there? The problem is... I'd need to get so much... That's a great idea. Oh, have you got a link to anything where I could do that? It'd be a bit tough because often it would just be the club we were at for like the entire time. Resolute is 50. Ah. So he could still have it, but it'd be odd if he did, because I'm not sure what else would have changed to have caused that, I suppose. Solorano, I don't really know. There must be a reason why I put him in the first team, to be fair, though. And to be fair, Jesus, what a performance with the B team. 2 goals for Aranda, 2 more assists for John. Has he got that PPM now? Shit. Did not mean to click that. My Football Career Wiki. Thank you. That's dope. I guess the issue with that is it would be really hard for me to automate that in a way. I didn't mean to click that. And now, unfortunately, when you go leave match, it takes you all the way back to here. Welcome to me trying to get clips of stuff after streams. It's a pain. No, he hasn't got the trait yet, but he has started to get a bit better. Either way, incredible news. Good room for us. Ranjbar even scored a goal here. Redondo must have come off the bench in this game. That's all right, though. Gets us the win. Okay. League 2. So I'm managing League 1 on my... Sorry, technically the Championship on my other save. But the problem is I wasn't doing transfers. At that kind of level, frees and loans are still likely to be your bread and butter. Rather than trying to spend money on transfers, you'll often find that there's just so much value available outside of that it's almost never worth spending real money on a player at that level, unless you find a guy who's really young and really good, and you can sort of guarantee a sell on, I suppose. Can't do yeah, I think what might be better is if I make a Photoshop template, because I could make a Photoshop template for it, then write like a CSV file that contains all the data I want, and I could make it so that the Photoshop file updates the information from the CSV file and then exports to a PNG and then moves to the next one and so forth and so forth. That's what I do with Mike's full-time prints thing, but it's also part of the way that I update the league tables that you see in the recap videos. So I have a CSV file that then updates the Photoshop file, and then which does it automatically, and it even moves the the script does it. It's a JSX script. It even moves the logos around, and then that is then updated into the After Effects thing. So good. Took forever to make work, but now that it does, it's flawless. So yeah, Soloranda is really, really good, isn't he? He's not going to be like starter for us that often, but for now, particularly with the injuries, it's great. So yeah, it's just fantastic. The crucial thing you'll need is obviously a Photoshop template, and you have to make sure you name everything really carefully, and then you use a JSX, it's just JavaScript, I think, and you can run scripts from inside Photoshop. So there's no Janos Toth, but there's a Tony Jr. and then Tate James. The only Toth in the entire game, in fact, is this guy, Maros Toth, who's not even Hungarian. That's a bit CSV. That's just how you feed data into it. So it reads from that. But for the one for the Photoshop file, I also have like a lookup table that pulls the logos out of a folder associated with certain team names, and I've already trimmed them to the right size, and then it puts them in automatically. Didn't even understand. yeah, it's nerdy as fuck, but my god, is it fun to play around with. It was what I was going to be using to hopefully build some custom score graphics to it, and I had them pretty much all animated, but ultimately I just realized it was probably more trouble than it was worth. They did look really quite cool, but the last step was just way too much fiddling in After Effects to make it work. That's why I promote other people, but it is though. Because someone might go, actually, that sounds kind of fun, look it up themselves and then be a graphic designer in a year and a half, you know? It'll be their passion. Leon Lamau, thank you for the follow, friend. Right, we surely haven't... Did I even look up? Yeah, we did look up Toff. Alright, funny points. And, ooh. Booty is... Actually, let's look at Booty, because Booty went to 1860. The last I heard, anyway. If I had a real job, I mean, yeah, true. I could be out there guarding the rivers with Pog. They'd never been less safe. Magical site. It was called... it's called myfootballcareer.wiki. That's the Wikipedia one, at least. Anyway, if that's what you're asking about. It's nice. So yeah, Rick and Booty at 31 years old. He's actually playing games for 1860. Yes. So the way the process is basically screenshot from game, generates into CSV file using a template that I have set up, or yeah, repeating thing. That CSV file is then referenced by a JSX script that runs inside Photoshop, which then updates all the graphics from the CSV file. And because of where the teams go, it knows using the script, there's a lookup table, and it knows which logos to pull in from where, from a folder I built. And then when I save it in Photoshop, it re-updates all the files and stuff inside a Premiere template, a After Effects template, which I created off the back of the Photoshop file. So it's all linked files. And then I just render it out at the end of it. Takes, I don't know, 5 minutes per league table that I want to do. So I just do them after each stream, basically. That's the current workflow that I use for it, at least. Old Matt, oh no, of course not. Old Matt would have never have spent like 20 hours building that system. Even building the actual league table itself was hard enough because I had to recreate it from the real life one and then expand it because I didn't like what it looked like. Because I'm weird like that. Oh. Secret of the Rivers of London. It's just me and Pog in the ooze. So yeah, what I do, whenever there's newly promoted teams, which ironically this year I didn't have to do because all 3 teams had already been in the top flight. So when a newly promoted team comes up, I go to Wikipedia, grab the logo, put it into a Photoshop file, trim it, and then angle it at 10.05 degrees to the right, because that's just how they do it in the extra class for some reason, I figured out. And then I shrink it down so that it looks kind of okay, crop it out, make sure that it's 50 pixels by 50 pixels at 300 resolution, because that's just what I set it to begin with, it's unnecessary. And I put them in the file, name it correctly so it can find it, update the thing, and then it just does it automatically after that. Yeah, so Safi's contract was up, and he didn't have a clause, so I thought, you know what? If anyone wants him, they could have him, and that would be good, actually. If Lech Poznan had him, that'd be glorious, isn't it? Exactly 10.05 degrees, yeah. Think of all the things that are in the world because you streamed. I don't know about that. I think Saz would have made those things anyway, right? The kit bash thing was fun, though. Probably a few children. How did I know that? The way I did it, I looked at a zoomed in version of the real life extra class league table that shows the logos. I then took a logo which I had on hand, which just happened to be Radomiak Radom, and then I twisted and rotated it until it lined up perfectly with the one other thing. I then did it with a second one, which I believe was Vidjev, to make sure that it was a consistent theme that they use, which it is. And after that, I then knew that that was the correct degree of rotation. This is what I do when I'm not streaming. Remember all these things? Because I have medication that helps me now, I guess. It sounds really complex when I explain it because the actual constituent parts are very complex, but when you're just using it as like a user, it's really simple. You just drop a screenshot into one thing, copy the output into another thing, press save, run script, press save, export. That's basically the actual process. Oh yeah, I'm still not great with graphic design stuff because essentially what I'm doing is recreating it. Who youngish? End of contract guys. I mean, there's quite a few out there. But realistically, anyone that's super good is probably going to want large money. I just don't think they'd be that good for us at this stage. But it's always worth a look. Particularly, it's better to look now than it would be later in the window anyway, because at least now, they might still be available. What I'm looking for, contract status expiring in 6 months. Maybe anyone who's like 22 or under, perhaps. Far too much effort. I wish I could say I'm doing it because I just want the content to be better. It is that, but also I really enjoy doing it. I'm shit at the coding part of it. I'm always fucking misplacing semicolons, especially with JavaScript. So, this is just players we know about as well. Is this guy Miguel Linares? He's a left-sided winger, annoyingly. I mean, he would be pointless to us. Unless he would be willing to join us on a really low contract. Actually, breakthrough prospect. If I can get his wage down a bit, that's not awful. Yeah, and at least he can, but the thing is he can't play CM. It can't hurt to try and sign him at least, right? On a breakthrough prospect contract, I can hardly complain. Because I feel like Peru caps are probably in man's future. I used to do stuff in Python. I also did a bit of, a bit of Android dev shit back in the day, which was a pain, which is why the JavaScript stuff is a little bit more easy. But yeah, I never had the follow through with these things, but now I probably could actually, as it happens. I'm going to offer him here actually. Base wage needs to go down. Yeah, I mean, the problem is if we push the base wage down, which we can, we probably can't offer the terms into. We wouldn't have been able to add in a contract extension on top of that. You kind of get to pick one or the other, but I think that's actually more fair. These guys are okay. We did have a really good guy called Bilbao before. These aren't really the players we were looking for, are they? The guys we were more interested in was the slightly older players in this one specific scenario. Ideally, not even guys we've scouted. More like guys with higher world rep. People like Job Bellingham. Now then. Sverda Nipan? Anybody Sverda Nipan? As if. Ooh. Real guy. David Maia. I want to have a look at Jude, right? Not Jude, Job. Save stream highlights. I've looked at all sorts of solutions to that. I've never really been able to figure out what kind of thing I'd actually want. Yeah, the wage is a little excessive. I get the feeling he probably wouldn't say yes. The fact that he'd actually talk to us is mad, by the way. We can't afford him, of course, but the fact that he would even discuss terms with us is mental. What about less wage? How about, like, a quarter of that wage? Shows we've got some clout, though. That we could even attract these players to even be interested. As Ben Doak as well. I do want to have a look at Sverda Nipan. Just because he is who he is. Squad player as well. 76k. Yeah, the problem with the higher rep guys is because they know we've got the money now, they are just going to rinse us at every possible opportunity. I would love to, but there we go. Let me go back. Let me just check out Ben Doak as well. See, their wages... The problem is their wages are too high, and for some reason, he's not interested either. Even though they're the ones being released by these clubs, and not because they're trying to push their way out a lot of the time, although this guy might be, they still demand more money, even though they're the ones being released. It's odd that they do that. See, he still wants 100 grand a week. Any fixes? I preferred the fonts on the 1.3 as well, so we'll see what happens when the update of the game comes out, because that might be an opportunity for things to change there. Yeah, most of these guys are a bit out of our... We're just not quite at that level yet. Because these are the exact type of fun random play... There's Ashley Phillips, lol. Oh, we still can't ask him about his new wage demands yet. There's a guy called Joffrey Torrance. And frankly, I don't care what he does in his spare time. He's actually on quite a low wage. And he wouldn't be interested. Joe Bellingham would join us, but not Joffrey. Oh, no, 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 no. He's busy terrorizing the Seven Kingdoms or whatever. Right, now is probably a good time to look at transfer room in. Surely this is finished now, yeah? 18 days. Is there actually still more players coming through? There can't be. They must have just finished on the same day. We'll see what happens. If it stays at 18... So Alicic is in. Those trials are finishing. Coat and Sport as well. Oh, I'll tell you what we should do as well while we're here. Look at the bloody... Germany to Poland compared to Spain. But I guess so, yeah. Germany to Poland. Seems like there's more of a pipeline there for us. Let me just get the team report filter back up again so we can keep an eye on them. Oh, God. And now it's trying to load every player available in the entire game. Probably should have done it the other way around. I'll set it to 20. And then I want knowledge is most, none, Anyone fun in there? There's probably not going to be too many good players in this little section, no. We are in a bit of a level. If we find a good player in that bunch, that would be very interesting. Oh, no, Ashley Phillips. Is that you? Is that you, Ashley? Is this just your alt account? Germany to Poland? No one's ever done that. No one has ever done anything from Germany to Poland, ever, in history. Dusan Obradovic. God, Lord. As much as we give the Red Mumbler credit, Obradovic is also goated. Doesn't he have an extra... Yeah, he's got a 3-year extension clause as well. He's going nowhere anytime soon, which is extremely exciting. Right, follow up my interest in Joe Bellingham. Do you know, I just might not do that. But thanks for calling anyway. Thanks for calling Club Call. Legia have offered... Wow, I like this. The other Polish sides are actually picking up quite a lot of our guys. LLM, yeah, large language model. Or Gemini or something. Oh, yeah. Nobody's beating Ashley.
You know, if
Me too. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate your time at Swansea City.
They are building it now.
Habib Diarra. Oh, only one more left. One more year left on Matty Cash. I'm just saying. Next summer, maybe. It's probably not going to happen, but that'd be fun. Give Naeem a bit of competition. Get him in. We can officially change his name properly then, at that point. Back in... Hang on. Did you actually get... so we're a couple of years away. But if his contract's up, he's 32. Is he playing a lot for Villa? He kind of isn't. That makes me feel like he'd get released in the next season. Definitely something for us to keep an eye on, I would say. Yeah, I think that was his... No, he must have signed a new contract at some point in the save, right? Are they still going? No, they've maxed out now, I think. They go to the day of... Yeah, we definitely have. Sick. I guess he could be, yeah. Right, the transfer room in is finished, which means we can actually finally look at them. Who's getting relegated this year from the EPL? I mean, it's boring, but I think... I'm going to say this. Wolves. I hate to say it, but I think Wolves might be... I think Wolves might be down. Yeah, I think West Ham are looking a little bit better lately, but I'm still not sure. I wonder if it's going to be one of those like false dawns that teams get. Outlandish, I know. I said I don't get political, but I think Wolves might get relegated. However, I stand by my prediction that Wolves will finish above Burnley. That's still my hot take for the year. Last year's hot take went really well, as you know. I'm a brave man. Wonderwall if they stay up. Oh, yeah. Do the whole fucking album if they stay up. I know that there's the whole Spurs thing. The thing is, they just won't, will they? I know it's getting a little bit squiffy down there, but I just don't think they will. Right, transfer him in. Let's actually look at these responses. We'll just do the whole lot in one go, because there's bound to be some absolute... 212. Oh, he's at Atletico. And he's... Sorry. Did he move clubs or something? Oh, as if. Not that we could have afforded him or wanted him, but damn. Now this guy, however, is another goalkeeper. Eve Windles. $240k though. For Marino Luanco. I get the feeling he'd expect to start deputy again. I mean, you can never have enough goalies, right? And he's only going to be deputy. Deputy doesn't play anyway. And for 240k, why did I make an offer when I could have just suggested terms? Yeah, I do always do this. And no one ever stops me, all right? I'm there with the bottle and you're like, no, Matt, have another swig. All right? You love goalkeepers. Hi, my name's Matt, and I sign a lot of goalkeepers. And we're going to do it again. This guy's at Tromsø, and there's a guy called Roger at Tromsø, and he's a centre-back. And he's not very tall and can't jump. God damn it, Roger. Frick, Stad. I want to scout him further, though, because he could be a maybe retrained a DM type of chappy. There's an option there. But I'd want to know his actual attributes if I'm going to spend £6 million on him. And he's from Tromsø, which makes him better immediately. There's a guy from Arca here, which is annoying. Good to see that they've signed a guy. Goalies Anonymous. I'll do it with the anonymity removed. That's how much I love goalies. Let me guess, another goalie? No. There's a guy from Udinese. It's the £11 million Turkish guy that shows up in every single one of these. Josu Cortina. He's at Eibar. Where's the cheap players? There we go. Walter Jarl. Oh, what are you? Oh, Walter. He's fun. I like Walter. Please don't tell me you're severely injured. That's fine. We can get you cheaper. It's damaged goods, right? I like Walter. He's like Ranji. And having another Ranji type of player would be kind of fun. At that kind of price as well. What are we saying? Breakthrough prospect. Oh, this is a done deal, Walter. I guess it'd be Walter. We've got to sign Big Walt. 100. I mean, they'll obviously ask for 1.3 million. It's absolutely fine. Beautiful. He's a fun player. We're going to do it again. But if I don't make it your problem as well, chat, how can I make it your fault when it goes wrong? Spread the blame, right? Put it on everybody's shoulders. You'll be my Atlas. Wait, £9 million at Cartagena? Are they second tier now? This is where, like, no, they were always second tier, Matt. I don't think they were. Yeah, he's a bit out of our price range. Well, he's not, but, like, I saw Spain and I thought, that'll be cheap. He's not. Ooh, however, this guy, oh my God. Oh no, he's done it. He's seeing another number 10. But his name's Hans Geisler. £1 million. And 2 doors below. We're going all the eras. Please be... Oh, Jesus. I don't really know what Geisler is. Other than good. Squad roll is crucial here. Breakthrough prospect. Come on, Hans. Don't do that. You'll have to wash them. That's a terrible... I'm so sorry. This is what happens when I have sugar. I haven't even had any sugar. I guess wages down, right? That's... Matthew. Don't pretend you're not here for this shit, right? Like, you can act all puritanical all you like, chat. You say much worse things than I do on the daily, all right? A bag of M&M's just fell on the floor. My floor. That sounds like a euphemism. No. Right. 700 grand. Wait, we can get him even cheaper, I think. 500 grand. That's perfect. We'll have him. I'm just doing a bit of shopping. Right, Daniel Tudor. Oh, God. Now he's a lot more expensive. And crucially, that's enough for me to... Though spelling Daniel with a Y. That's brave. You've earned my respect, but perhaps not my signing. Ooh. Wait. You can't see what positions this guy can play because it's hidden behind your own messages. The answer is yes. All of them. Slavomir Biza can play DM, central midfield, striker, and AM. He's Dusan Obradovic again. Bags of... Oh, you don't want to know. He's just middleman. Breakthrough prospect. He's cheap, you know. I kind of want to sign the middleman. Slavomir in the middle. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it as Malcolm, I must admit. 700k? Oh, go on then. Tease me. We haven't signed many people this season. I'm determined to do it now. Could I interest you in Marvin Bricks? Oh my goodness. Marvin Bricks. Very expensive and already on a massive contract at Hertha. But great name. What would he want? Probably quite a lot, right? Oh. Not as much as I thought, actually. Still not really for us, but that's cool. Heard about them. They probably have, honestly. But they should have done with the rocks from the toilets before. There's Thomas DeFazio. It's another striker. Wow, he's got really good technical ability. Maybe one for the scouts on him. Cockcheck. Not recently. And it's important to do so. And if you find some problems, doctors, right? Got Baiducci here at Hellas Veronas. German-Norwegian in Norway, Sebastian Bettmer. I'd bet my house on him being actually kind of average. Hard to say. He's got that same haircut, what a lot of them have. Right, no, this is that same guy. We looked at him earlier. This is the dude from the... Well, now we have to. He's come up on 2 different searches. It'd be rude not to. We can just approach to sign him, can't we? Breakthrough prospect. Okay, 7 grand a week is a lot, but he's Spanish. And Basque. We'll bask in the ambience. While I... Oh, wait, no. Let me just offer him a Spanish... Is he not even Basque? He just has the name. That's stolen valor. 3k a week. Beautiful. He looks to be all right. And on breakthrough prospect, you can't really go, no. Ooh, bit of Jackson 5. Love to see it. Or, I guess in this case, hear it. Wait, that's that goalkeeper from earlier. Abdoulaye Dakita. He's got the terrible mustache, but if his terms are agreeable... Breakthrough prospect again. Oh, is he actually Basque now? I figured he had to be with a name like Bilbao, right? Hello, Self-Held Herring. Don't mind me, I'm just hoovering up talent. So about goalkeepers, wait, when did we say anything about goalkeepers? Let it happen. Just let the music wash over you and enjoy the goalkeepers. I'm going to do a goalkeeper parade. It's like changing of the guard. Amazing, I absolutely do. Peñarol. I like pain in my... Never mind. What? Why can they never jump? You're a talent vacuum. 100% I am, yes. I'm a charisma vacuum too. I do kind of like him, but he's very much DM dropping back type of guy, isn't he? I'd probably want a bit more info on him, but I really do like him. I might Santa baby him as well, actually. That way I don't forget about him. Because he's kind of funky. The guy at Lanús, 11 million quid. Carl Brown, that's the Lincoln goalie. Do I need another goalie? Maybe. I'd be tempted. Hang on, another guy from Esztergal. Mobin Gambari. He's probably not as good as the other guy from Esztergal that we've already got. We're already scouting him, apparently. Wow. Car-fired MOT. Oh, Jesus. Worn suspension, ball joints, but 90 minutes this morning ring every... Oh, mate. Doesn't bode well. I have my car's MOT on Thursday, before stream, in fact. So I'm not looking forward to that. Just because it's not a new car, it's not a super old car, but, you know, it's had its issues. And this is the first time we've had an MOT done up at this garage in, like, a local one. Last year, we took the car back to Essex to get its MOT because we couldn't be asked to find another garage yet. There's Takuahori. Probably worth a scout. They're not quite within puntable range is the problem. Guy at Sturmgrass is quite good, maybe? Hard to say. Where's my, like, random guy from Nigeria or something? That's what I'm really looking for in these sort of examples. That's Trajkovic. We already tried him. Ibar guy is he's a little bit expensive. Colombian as another goalie. I mean... Could I promise 2 guys deputy... I probably shouldn't, should I? 3 goalkeepers in one window seems like a lot. But I do what... Henry's quite cookie. Cookie? He's cooking. There's Manu. Aha! That's more like my cup of tea. Manu. Yes. Equato Guinean striker from Corruption. Now we're talking. Breakthrough prospect. A lot of money. These contracts... They are asking for a bit of cash. I guess I'm signing for free, though. The issue we've got is that he is Equato Guinean and has a lot of caps for them already. Which means... Right, I'm not giving you that. Oh. Turns out I just had to be really firm with him. Firm but fair. Right, Manu's in. Or maybe is in. Armenian guy. Arsen Kasparov. When you set fire to the chessboard. And honestly, he's crap, but... I'm tempted. I bullied him. That's what I do. We have no room for weakness here. Which really means I probably shouldn't have signed him. But actually, why am I giving him £2 a week? I've lost the plot. Particularly as we're already out of the 5-star potential, guys. Am I reading this correctly? In that case, I want to see if there's any, like, stupidly high CA guys. It's another goalkeeper. Excellent news. That are maybe on the cusp of being cheap. Like that guy there at Compostela. It's one of our Polish sides, though. And who'd want to shop there? That was a little bit underwhelming. Have I just exhausted all of the quality players from this? Because I'm starting to think I might have done, you know. Hello, Danderman! Oh, God, now I've got to deal with all of these offers I just made. 7 million quid. Thank you very much for the 12 months as well. Super kind of you.
Been quite busy as of late, but happy to be here today. Hope you're well.
See it. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you? Hopefully you've been busy for good reasons, right? 7 million quid. Ooh. Actually, if you're going to play him as a fullback, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're thinking the same way as me, the issue with the slightly shorter player dropping back into the centre-back thing is they will still get done with headers sometimes, and that's my concern. And I've got the same concern with the guys we're looking at too. Back up. Oh, I agree to this. Stepping stone, how dare you, Mr. Windles? I'm not stand for this. But I will for about another 25 minutes. But he's Belgian, so we should be okay. I don't see him getting Belgium call-ups anytime soon. Unless he's got like a secret Dr. Congolese uncle that we don't know about. Is that going to be enough? Nice. But all the time we're losing the last 2 games. It's the Lech Poznan mode. Accept loan back. Sure, why not? That saved my trouble. Right, Walter I'd liked. Let's get Walter in. German mood is good. That's the main thing, right? Just keeping up. Not the keeping up the Walter part. That's very kind of you, though. So when people apologise for not being around streaming a while, I'm like, no, don't apologise to me. I'm just the clown, right? You wouldn't apologise if you missed an episode of EastEnders, which, I mean... if anything, I'd have to make you apologise for watching one. So actually, in a way, you're welcome. Right, he's Swedish. So these guys... all of this is transfer room in, literally. Just a feature that the game has right there for you. This isn't even like a trick I'm doing. This is just asking the game and it's just bringing me them. It's the best thing about it. You're essentially just putting out a wanted ad. It's basically FM Tinder. 10 grand? Do I need 10 grand? That seems a bit excessive considering he's only asking for that. Oh. Narrator, it was in fact not excessive. Maybe I'll meet you halfway. How about 7? And a little one. I bet he feels TMs. Of course. TV's finest, Adam Woodyat or something. I can't remember his name. I think it's that. Who am I pretending? I know his name. Right. Big hands. Which maybe would be better off as a goalie then. No stepping stone for you, sir. You will fall into the water, much like on Takeshi's Castle. But he is German, which is lovely here. So I can whack him with that. That will give me the opportunity to say 9. There we go. Superb. Stick your wood liners. Oh, dear. Box of tops. Oh, okay. All got stuff coming today. Oh, and I don't actually. No, I do. I've got some microfiber cloths coming today, chat. For cleaning the bathroom and whatnot. Which is perfect timing, actually, as we're doing that spring cleaning later. Although the one part of the house that's already been done is the bathroom, because Pog did that on Sunday while I was streaming. Lewis, I think he is. I'm pretty certain he was in their lineup when we played them earlier today. I feel like I saw the name. He was certainly in their lineup when we played them earlier this season. Because we actually watched that game. But I can have a look in a sec. Is that more reasonable? There we go. Get a few lads over the line. That's not too bad. It's not quite the usual final day shopping that we do, but it's better. So Juf is still there, but Saba has left. He's at Newcastle now. They sold him for 5 million quid. Also, Rakov sold a guy for 9 million quid. I can't remember who it was, but they did. They sold a guy for 9 million quid. So no wonder they needed our loanees at this point. Right, so into second leg. I think I built this up so that we could just play the same lineup, didn't I? Moment of truth. So how are you setting them up, Rufino? The crucial thing is to make a lot of them. Although if you're doing it like that, you probably already are. The thing is to make sure that when you build them, you make sure you add playing time. If you're not, you may already do this, I don't know. But the playing time thing is the thing that gets you lots of responses. I found that before then, you would get crap responses and you'd get a small number of them. But the thing that adds the number, gets you loads of them, is the amount of playing time. It's like players are not interested unless you're a bit more upfront with them. No, I'm not expecting to be back on to between 3:30 a.m. Andrew, go to bed. It's already dark, surely. But that does kind of suck, actually. I wouldn't want to be without power for such a long period of time. Particularly when it gets to, like, night time. Yeah, he is still at Lech Poznan, in fact. Okay. This is huge, by the way. We are at 1-1 with Inter. Come on. I mean, we have to kind of win in Italy, which is probably unlikely. No results in the feature at all. Really? You're right, we won the first leg, didn't we? I've actually forgotten we'd won. Forgive me. Done everything. That is really odd. What sort of database setup are you using, Peaky? As in, like, leagues loaded, players loaded in the database, that kind of stuff. Right. Well, underdogs, we absolutely are. I don't know what to say to them here. This is a tough one because we are winning. Reduce playing time, increase age, not quite sure. See, that's the thing that could often make the difference is the way your database is set up. I think, anyway. It should still produce results, though. That's really weird. It will also depend on what league you're managing and stuff. Essentially, Sam, I'm trying to average out to the correct scoreline with all of my mispredictions, right? Star player and important. So basically, if you set it to star player, what you're essentially saying is a player that is going to join me has to be level of star player. So you're talking 5-star CA in your current squad. Really, really rare. I do have some set up for star player as well, because you do occasionally find a guy, but it's very, very rare. So what I normally do is I set them up for every single position in my team, and then for youngster, breakthrough prospect, and future prospect, and then squad player, regular starter, important player, and star player. So you essentially end up with 7 for each position. Working out it's not. That's really odd. Large or medium in a lot of countries. Yeah. But how many players? I mean, it should still find players. And it will depend on the league as well, because it seems to bring you guys based on a lot of different factors, including the transfer preferences of the league that you're in. So Poland is a bit open on that, where some leagues are a little bit more closed shop. With the Red Mumbler. I actually think that we'll lose this game 3-0, and that's going to suck. But the longer it stays 0-0... So... we got 2 guys that were knocked out. Basically, both of our Conference League teams absolutely shat the bed, and neither of them qualify for the knockouts. But both of our Europa League teams did. Cracovia are playing Roma in the next round, I believe. So we'll check those results in a second after this game. And who were... Oh my lord, what was that? I can't remember who the other one is. Or who they're even playing, as it happens. They got a slightly easier draw, if I recall. But we got a lot of points on the board. It's just annoying that it's going to be less good than it could have been, because the Conference League is where we make a lot of our points after Christmas, and because we've got no teams left in it at all, Ghent, yes, Jagiellonia versus Ghent, we really have to rely on us. That being said, we got a win against Inter, so that's immediately coefficient points. Even if we were to go out here, we'd at least still take that with us. No, not annoying at all. Please never think that the question is annoying. Same for youngsters, do you set an age gap? So, that's a good question. And I didn't explain that properly, so you're right to ask the question. I don't set an age bracket for youngster, future prospect, or breakthrough prospect, because as far as I'm aware, those are youth contracts, and as a result, I've never seen a player older than 22, and realistically, that was one guy one time. So really, I've never seen a player older than 21 have any of those contracts. So essentially, if you look for youngsters, future prospect, and breakthrough prospect, all the players will always be under 21 anyway. So there's that. But I do tend to set an age bracket on the older ones, on the other squad statuses, because those are senior squad players. So you don't want to be throwing like 35-year-olds at you all the time. League of 3. Interesting. Your thumbnail for the next recap. Oh, God. What is it? Is it? It's better not be Willian. Why David James? Like, why David James? What did you... Yeah, that's an example of a goalkeeper there. I'll use that as the alternate thumbnail. Will AB split test it and see which one does better? Where did you get that specific picture as well? Oh, dear. I mean, he is a legend, of course. From his time in Iceland, of course. Currently in the scene. Well, I mean, some of the things I've said today, it's not far off, is it? Oh, no, he's going to turn and shit. Oh, no. That's an annoying-ass goal. I mean, true, there's really no reason why not, David James. Is that offside? Oh, please. Yes! Come on! This energy. It is a bit, innit? Spot the difference. I have nicer skin. Fell on hard times. Yes, he did, didn't he? Which sucks. Yeah, Lautaro Martin. Bear in mind, Obradovic has more than double him. As if we're going to come to 0-0 at half-time. This is actually... We could knock Inter out of the Champions League. I was not expecting us to be playing Champions League football next stream. And we haven't actually offered a lot in this game, but we haven't offered anything negative either. Okay. Do I yell at them? Yeah, screw it. Why not? Let's yell at them. Yeah, Schwarzer, Leno, Marek Rodak, of course. And, of course, Edwin van der Sar. I like to believe you just typed in goalkeeper, and that's what came up. Oh my god, he has a... David James has a Gaffs DVD? Shit, that one's going to get allowed. Bastoni's first of the best centre-back in Europe, according to some. With... Yeah. These set-piece frailties, man. Yeah, semi-pro. I've never tried it with semi-pro. The only teams I've tried it with is obviously this save. I tried it, I think, with Rakov in a test save, Ferencvaros in a test save, and I've tested it in... No, I think I did test it in non-league. But I didn't really test it for results. I was testing to make sure that it wasn't costing scouting budget, which it doesn't, by the way. But yes, I'm not sure how effective it is the further you move down. I think you maybe do need to have some level of professional. Also, remember, what you're asking is for other clubs to send you their players. So if there's not a lot of clubs that are below you that would be willing to do that, you're going to get less results. So the higher you are up, the more options you should in theory get. Or not even the higher you are up, but the more things are beneath you, I guess, which I suppose is the same way of saying the same thing. But weirdly, contextually, they feel different. Please don't concede twice inside 3 minutes at the start of the second half, lads. That would be really bad. Oh, hang on a minute. Come on. If we score on the night here, and oh, go on, Duru. Just go with the whole lot. He's got nothing for support. That's very offside. He somehow hit it right at the goalie anyway. I know you're offside, but at least try to score. If it's all the same. Between friends. Right. The entire front line is... We've just not really shown up here, unfortunately. The home advantage for Inter here is very much weighing on them. Or weighing on us, at least. But I'll take an extra time. Maybe there's pens in there. I think the other problem we have is affecting this game off the bench is not going to be easy. And as much as Duro has been worse than Redondo, I might actually bring on Furman for Redondo instead. And perhaps even... No, I'll leave them as they are. Because the body language is not looking good. Abdullahi's apprehensive as well. Krasnowski's been poor, but John isn't available. Stapelfeld's been awful, but same problem. Right, what's this bench looking like? Pena for Montparnasse? Do I really want to bring Montparnasse off? I might actually leave Montparnasse on in case we go to penalties, because he is our penalty taker. Hurtadal's been awful. Nigel, maybe? Just freshen up the midfield pairing. It's going to make us worse on paper, but sometimes there's changes as good as the rest. How's Naeem been? Probably one of our better players, as per. Yeah, I'm not seeing an obvious other change beyond that. I'll leave it like that. Because right now, we're going to extra time. I get the feeling it's not going to stay that way, though, unfortunately. Come on. This is where having someone like Catalar available would have been very, very nice. Wait. Is he not fit again yet? No, he should. No, he's not, is he? It's going to be a little while. Also, Real Madrid are 5-0 up on the night. Didn't they put 5 past Atletico in the first leg as well? Can't help but feel like that might be double digits. Furman's rating's actually increasing quite nicely. 6 point... Oh, no, it's gone again. False alarm. But... just getting to extra time. Anything could happen there. I get the feeling this is playing for penalties. We've had a couple of little shots. Inter haven't offered too much then. If we just get them extra time, I've got a couple more subs we could maybe... Oh, please no. Imagine if that's how we got knocked out of Europe. Oh, is it the full latest score? Oh, I see. That would explain it. Right, okay. Address the team. Unacceptable. So we got 3 more subs now, I think. Hang on, no, not 3. Surely we get 5 more subs. No, yeah, we got 3 more subs. I think. Oh, you click it so for the score. I see, right. So Coffee... The problem we've got basically is the players come off the bench. I don't want to replace Naeem because he's, while a little tired, he's literally the best player on the pitch right now. For us, at least. So that rules out Kaminsky and Coffee for the time being. So DB's a centre-back. Castillo's another striker. Could I bring Castillo on for Duru, maybe? Yeah, but the problem is if the Mumbler comes off, he is our penalty taker. Oh, do I just roll the dice on Pena? Fuck it. I could have run with Stoya. I think it's in... Fuck it. Not get involved. Yeah. Nobody's been good, really, except for Naeem. It's time for Adrian Castillo. Let's... These are not players I think are going to likely win this for us. But they could maybe take it to extra time. My hope really is that Naeem is able to stay on enough to just create one chance for somebody. Because a lot of the time when he does create chances, he does all the work and all they have to do is put the ball in the net. Except what's happened there is he's just been caught out. Now this might be offside as well. If we're lucky here, this could be offside as well. But I don't think we're going to get lucky a second time in the same game. Oh my god, we are! Another disallowed goal for Inter. Oh, Craig Pawson, I didn't realise I liked you as much as that. Yeah, Naeem does get caught a little bit on the pitch there. The problem is anyone I bring on is going to be... Oh, he's miles offside. Okay. Survive another day. Because Coffee's going to be even worse defending. And Kaminsky, I don't think is even fit enough yet, really, to be playing this game. I think we have to just pray for no highlights. Take on the pens and hope for the best. Transfer thing. For young players, you set transfer and loan. I just use transfer normally because if I'm looking for younger players, I generally want to be signing them permanently and not having to worry about loans. And I think you'll likely find a lot of similar players anyway. That's a hell of a pass to nobody. Congratulations. Sausage rolls. You know, I actually do have some mini sausage rolls in the fridge for after stream snack. So, Craig Pawson, if you're watching, you fancy a little sausage, then just, you know where to go, I guess. I'm starting to regret that. That pass from Castillo there looked like it was going to be brilliant. Oh, please just shoot from range. Oh! Docampo is going to be keeping us out here. Ranchbar's at a 6.9. He has somehow still managed to gain rating off the bench in this game against Inter just by holding down the fort in the midfield. Right, half time and extra time. We are... Docampo is... He's certainly not worse. We've certainly not looked any worse with him in the lineup this season. I always feel bad that he had an entire season on the bench when he could have just been developing. And then we sell that absolute ne'er-do-well to Bayern. So for the OnlyFans, no. I would never put that behind a paywall. This oven works. Actually, our oven is on the fritz a little bit. The light keeps turning off inside it randomly, and the extractor fan on top is also a little bit busted. So we might have to have a look at that with the inspection. Oh, Christ. Hey, maybe run back, though, bud. He's just going to let... Now, the problem is now there's space in the middle. Oh, well done, Abdullahi. Now he's going to do something stupid, isn't it? Yeah. Famous last words. Well done, Abdullahi, Matt says, as Abdullahi then fails to clear the ball and then gives into the winning goal. How was he doing? Wins the ball here and then just decides to stand on it. This is why you don't start as often, my friend. Come on, man. Right, I think we should have one more sub because it's extra time. So let's just roll the dice on Coffee instead of Knight. Actually, no, Kaminsky's got assists for days this season. Let's get him in. And we go on attacking for the last, 6 minutes? That's an unfortunate way to concede the winning goal in the Champions League. Ouchie. Right, attacking for the final 6 minutes. But that would require us to create something. I mean, they've been the better team on the night, but god damn it, man. I thought we'd done it. Oh, imagine that's how we go out of the Champions League. Do you know what? 3-2 to Inter on aggregate in a tie we gave a good old chance in. I'm not embarrassed by the lads. I'm embarrassed by Abdullahi, who curiously has a 6.9 rating. It's not bad at all. We gave them a good run. That's really annoying. And yet, I still... Because I don't see those kind of bullshit goals very often, I feel more sort of okay with it. Because that's the first time I've really conceded a goal like that in the entire save. Whereas I feel like before, in 24, you'd see that goal way too frequently to the point that it would become very annoying. Whereas that is just an ultimate thing where you just go, hey, it's a brain fart from the defender. Yes, Real Madrid win 7-0. Let's go back to the messages, Fane. That sucks, though. I think, in fairness, over 2 legs, it's probably a fair result, but it doesn't mean it stings any less, unfortunately. Oh, Katowice are in for Guerrero as well now. We've got the cup in there too. So what does that leave us? Because we'll obviously still have cup games to come later this season. Which means for next stream, we'll do youth intake, of course, because we're not getting to youth intake today. There's another 6 games in the way. But next stream will be youth intake and finishing off. Which is sadly not going to finish off with us in Europe. Well, it will, because hopefully we'll win the league. What we could do next stream, though, is look at the DM thing. Although, with the new match engine probably in place by then, it might be more difficult. Because we're probably trying to fix our tactic rather than anything else. I love that they've asked for the loan back before I've even done the yeah. Would have been pens. I don't know. I don't think we really created enough to even have a goal in that game. Yes, so the other teams in Europe, though, hopefully they'll do us a favour. Because now they've got to carry the flag for Poland. Ooh, that's a lovely low wage. Heck, I'll give you £1,000 a week if you get a cap for the Ivory Coast, my friend. Not £1,700 a week, though. I'm not crazy. It's a very low fee. Even better. And FM Christmas, yep. I don't know why we're excited about the youth intake. If you recall, it is going to be waffle. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be another transfer stream on Sunday. Which means that would be only 2 weeks for the season. So, We don't know if it's for definite for today, but they said they're aiming for today. So unless there's like a giant issue with it or something, then I suggest it's most likely to be later this afternoon. Hello, comrade. No disrespect to Waffle. I could never. You still never get them. So we didn't get one first season, did we? But we have got them ever since then. 300. Good lord, they come like buses. Eggs where it's at, man. Omelets for days. Pog randomly the other day just decided I'm going to cook omelets for both of us. And I was like, all right, fine. And she knocked it out the park, which is difficult to do with an egg because it usually smashes. Is that dangerous? Wow. These guys are all in separate incidents and they all appear to be deceased. That's unfortunate. Bronze stars. Ooh. You mean they've now managed to find a level of player that's somehow even worse? I can get on board with that. That's where Matt Card would likely be. Just see if there is any more. Nah, nobody knew on that one just yet. Lovely touch for a big pog, it's true. It's famously difficult to make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, agreed. Because, I mean, picking the shell out of your mouth and biting them whole is difficult enough as it is. Buyback clause. Do you know what? I'm probably not going to trigger the buyback clause, given that it's £15 million. I like that they were brave enough to put that in there. That is weird that you got that far and never had it. When did you start the save? In terms of, like, chronologic? Really? As in real life? Shelter, you could be. Well, as you know, I mean, that being said, I've got some spare sausages going now since Craig Pawson clearly isn't interested in them. He turned down. That's probably what turned the tide. When I offered Craig Pawson my sausage, that's when he decided that he was actually going to vote in favour of Inter at that point. And I don't blame him. Ooh. I wonder if Harv's going to be out of contract at some point soon. That'd be good. I thought the guy's name was Quiet Gomez then. It's weird that we're nearly at the end of the stream and I'm going to need to have a wee break right now because I can't hold it anymore. So enjoy your whiz quiz, friends. Back in a It was, of course, Raul Morales. Just a name that I thought you'd like to think about, right? Now that you do. Imagine if it was David James. That'd be incredible. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know why I was like, I can't wait till the end of the stream. I was like, why are you doing that, Matt? Why are you unnecessarily withholding, relieving yourself for some reason? It's unnecessary, sir. There's only so many ways I can stand differently that make it harder. Right, okay. Anyone interesting in here? Oh, actually, one guy. But he does play for... Oh, right, okay. Finally, a good Colombian amateur player. It's only taken 5 years. Exactly. Zagra guy. Yeah, I think he lost that 5-star potential, but I think ultimately with this, because we're only looking at the mostly amateur guys or very cheap players, if they don't have anything in that 5-star potential, I'm just not interested because there's like 800 of them. So while we may miss out on the occasional guy doing that, we can't afford to look at every single player, and I need to have like some kind of judgment on it, and that's just what I've been using at the moment. Okay. This guy, though. Oh, is he still there? In that case, that's fine. He'll go around again. Oh, yes. Tackling's a little sussy, but for free. And he plays for Area Chica. This is what we like. Perfect. It's absolutely perfect. He plays for the girl area. What more do you want? Youngster, yeah. I mean, he's not a great Colombian amateur, but the likelihood of us finding another Palacio is slim to none. Am I offering him unnecessary stuff here? I might be, but I'm going to, as he will be our first proper, solid-looking Colombian amateur player. It does sound like a strip club, yeah. It's right next to the Spearmint Rhino, which I'm sure is definitely a strip club of some sort. Coffee's training nicely, so is Duru. Samuel doesn't even train well. I get the feeling that he could be a summer sale if we could find another couple of players that fit that mould. Yes, European games, of course. Sorry, my apologies. Always feel free to bring me back to those when I forget, because I will a lot. I need like a running to-do list down the side of the screen. Hello, Pixar. That would get in the way of everyone else, though, wouldn't it? Basically, I need a third monitor just with a to-do list on that I can like verbally dictate notes to. Once I become a third monitor person, then we'll know. Oh, wrong button. Conference League. Right. We weren't looking at the Conference League map because none of them were in the Conference League, you absolute meat computer of a man. Yeah. Let's try again. Jagiellonia beat Genk. Cracovia beat Roma. They both went through. Cracovia beat Roma and Jagiellonia knocked out Genk. Shout out these two. Well, shout out Jagiellonia at least. Less so about them. That's amazing. Much like last year, we're the shit ones. Round of 16, who did they get? Rapid Wien, not horrendous. I mean, if they can beat Roma, they can beat Stade Rennais, right? That's not horrible. Fair play. Wait, they lost the home. That means they won in Rome. They won the first leg 2-0. Well played, lads. Oh. In that case, what does that do for the coefficient? We've got to be getting close to like 13, 14 points maybe? On the year, where are we at? 14.1. UCL means Champions League, yes. Incredible. So yeah, we're actually 6th on the year. And not even close now. Only really the Big Five. Actually, the Big Five. Actually, France are below us. So yeah, the Big Five are up there. And that means we'll go above Austria and Poland. Sorry, Austria and Scotland. Comfortably, in fact. Quite a big gap up to the next little set. But remember, next year, that's when things really kick on. Because after that, we get rid of the 5-point year. And then if we could put down a year like this, we could get right into this battle with the Netherlands. Yeah, Scotland have really screwed it up. Both Rangers and Celtic went out in the group stage of the Champions League despite beating us. Lovely. This is our first, and the annoying thing is, imagine if we'd actually had a couple of teams in the Conference League capable of doing something. Because normally that's where you make all your money. But no, apparently this year we decided differently. Right, so we've signed Saiss. Ooh. I mean, hey. Nobody's perfect. And he certainly isn't. Yeah, England got that pretty much from the end of the group stage. Once we start to get a little bit more into the conversation of a top 5 on ourselves, we may have to look at perhaps just pretending it doesn't exist and just removing it from the map. Nisbet was carrying. Yeah. Alright, so Vindels is in. Get a few. Most of these guys are going back on loan, aren't they? Yeah, they probably had none. Right, so Beiser's in as well. Don't mind a bit of the Beiser. Although I think he's going back on loan as well, isn't he? Oh no, he is actually coming in. One of the few. Volta Jarl. Oh, that might be a bit of an overpayment on old Beiser there. Still, there's another 5 days for the... Alright, lads. Don't like that. No. No. What we'll do, I think we'll actually finish off by playing this Radomiak game just for the funsies. And that way, I can dick about off-stream with loads of offer outs for loans and stuff before we come back next stream. And I'll come back, I don't know, I'll do like maybe one game off-stream or something. I'll give us a reasonable amount to do on the next stream so we're a little bit closer to the youth intake. Hey, youth intake might not be at the end of a stream for once. He looks like he might be quite a decent signing when he eventually joins us. TP Mazembe. Surely there's someone from TP Mazembe worth a look, right? No. Okay. Take that back. Do we buy now? We loaned him back. Oh, no, we didn't, did we? How much is the buy now? Ultimately, if he comes here, he's not going to probably find a loan straight away. I'm seeing this essentially as a loan him there for the rest of the season type of jobby. Because if he does come in, he is just going to... we had a look at some players expiring in the summer, like Joe Bellingham and people like that, but ultimately the wages are insane. So it's not really us. It's not a conversation that's really worth us getting into right now. Oh, sorry about that, Stuart. Yes. My apologies. See where you at. Still? I say still there. Oh, yeah, yeah, it was a case of still there. Loaned by pipeline. Weirdly, I haven't really tried that too much yet. But what does seem to be working really well is just other Polish sides just really want to buy our players regardless. Joe Bellingham, I think he wanted about... The thing is, he was willing to talk to us, crucially. What was it you wanted to chat? Like 100 and... It was about £80,000. 81 grand, I think. Which is not... I mean, it's way out of our price range, but it's still not horrendous. And the fact that he was even willing to speak to us is crazy. See if there's anyone... I guess I'm just struggling to see what advantage we'd get out of it, right? Because a lot of those under 23 guys, they're going to be probably 22, 23. Or like on that level. And because of where they often come from, they're almost always after massive wages for the most part. Occasionally they're not. Oh, we could try it, I guess. But I just find that it would take something crazy for me to actually want to sign any of them, because I would just see them all as players that are going to just take up a spot from one of our younger players who's actually just as good. Right. Maximum age. Let's say 22. This I'll leave right down. Just because it just bring anybody in, right? And then we want further details. It has to be on here, doesn't it? And then contract status is expiring in... Yeah, it has to be 6 months, doesn't it? If some of the viewers, no, I actively do the Oh. That doesn't count. They're cheating. I will not stand for this. Do your homework properly and stop downloading it off the internet, scouts. Yeah, no, I don't sign the viewer players because that sort of defeats the point of them, right? The whole point is that they're supposed to sort of exist in our universe in the save, but not play for us, because then it's just not as fun for them. Particularly as I end up not playing them. Occasionally we do to like rescue their careers, but that's like a last resort. So Catalar is now back in training, and actually now would probably be a good time to get him back on the bench while I'm remembering as well. Dude is not fit again yet. Rodado's still here. I'm so sorry. I keep getting confused between Rodado and Redondo. An easy mistake to make, you might say. World-class player. Yes, we had a Patreon regen on the... I don't think it was like the last save. It was the one before. Called Dan Strong. I don't believe he was actually in... I don't think he's in this save. But he played for Sporting. He was a Danish international who won, like, everything, basically. I forget where he ended up at Chelsea in the end, but he was absolutely goated. Send them all to Polonia. Unfortunately not, no. Since we don't have that kind of power. Not without the editor. That'll do. I still want to put the front foot forward here if we can. Is it JT back again yet, by the way? Because I'm kind of getting a bit sick of Stapelfeld shit, honestly. Nah, he's not. Orson? I might have a little look if I can off stream, see if I can find another DM centre-back kind of fella, because I just don't like Stapelfeld. There's something about him that I just don't get on with. Can't seem to explain it. Right, sick. Let's go. Oh. Inferno was pretty good as well, actually, yeah. We've had a few breakouts. Usually it's players that come through at relatively large sides because there's more of a chance of them becoming good. However, a lot of you are at large sides in this one, and most of you look like you might actually get released, which is really weird. In fact, I can't think of a single one of you that's really broken out in the bigger sides thus far. Most of the guys and girls that are having success so far in this save are all playing for sort of mid-range sides, where they've got a bit more room for playing time earlier. I wonder if that's the reason. As if the gap's 2 points again. I feel like we're smashing teams left and right, and yet somehow the gap seems to never get any bigger. It's actually crazy. I was looking at the stats from as I was writing the script for a part of the recap, and this season, after 19 games, we were 9 points better off than we were last season. and yet still only find ourselves a couple of points clear at the top of the league. I guess the bonus is that as much as we are only a couple of points clear, there's less teams that we are directly close to. It's really only Legia and Lechia that are sort of in the conversation. Everybody else is very much on the outskirts looking in right now. Particularly if we're capable of putting 7 goals past teams whenever we feel like it. Which is actually probably not the case, is it? Because we rarely ever seem to... Oh, he's on again. That being said, my prediction of Catalar getting us 35 goals this season seems to have very much evaporated, considering he's barely scored a goal since then. To the point where he's not even the top scorer technically anymore. That's a joint trophy that now he and Obradovic end up sharing. If Dusan wins our top scorer this year, that'll be wild for a central midfielder. Dropping to 30 in the cover. Ooh. Serbia would be fun, as I've not managed there since the Red Star days. Oh, it's beautiful. It's Montparnasse again. Duru turns provider. Montparnasse scores yet another goal. That must be about 0.8 XG on that one. See, he only scores these types of chances. This is why he can never outperform it. Nice little build-up, though. We just look better with Catalar in the team, but I do like the way that we shuffled all the way across. So Catalar came near touchline. Duru came to the near side as well, which opened up the space for Montparnasse. Yeah, Serbia would be good. I wonder if there's an interesting second-tier Serbian side, perhaps, that could be an interesting ban for 27. Because you'd have some great options there with your Red Stars, Partisans, Čukarički, Vojvodovats, all of those kinds of teams. I'd need to find a team in the second tier of Serbian football that tickled my fancy. San Marino. Yeah, I mean, people do it, Mick. We had somebody chat the other day that did San Marino. I believe they got top 5 with them. Oh yeah, these wouldn't be teams that I would want to manage. These would be teams to build... Teams that would be building up. Obviously, I'd be looking for a second tier side because Serbia's big enough and have enough good teams that I'd definitely look for the second tier. Maybe if there's another... Oh, that's a penalty. Maybe another Belgrade side that's a second tier side. Is it Teleoptic? Or there's TSC are really good as well, actually. Yeah, San Marino's just too much waiting. Malta, we kind of got a lot of that. That's why I think Serbia could be really good. Is Vostovac second tier? I wonder if they'd be... Maybe. I feel like I'd rather have a... They're more of a... They're more well-known. Wempery. I don't think we would, honestly. I mean, not to the same extent. Oh my god, it's saved. There would be a little bit of it, perhaps, but ultimately... I think it'd be okay because we would be not representing Sparta. Besides, I already did a save with Red Star on YouTube, and that seemed to be okay. I actually have quite a lot of followers from Serbia specifically because of that save, in fact. And because we wouldn't be managing Red Star or Partizan, I think we'd be all right. So maybe it would be better to manage a team outside of Belgrade. So the reason I picked the second tier sides is because usually by then... Please no. As if. Because... I want to... The description I used before was that imagine like every football league is essentially like a dinner party, right? And all the adults, when you're a kid, all the adults are at like the grown-ups table, right? That's your, in this case in Serbia would be your Red Stars, your Partisans, your Čukarički, TSC, those kind of teams. If you take over one of those, you're essentially just embodying one of the teams that are already at the grown-ups table. Whereas... I like to take over one of the teams that are at the kiddies table. That way, when you make them better and they get to they're then allowed to sit at that table, you've added... This is a terrible analogy. Basically, I prefer to add an extra team to make them good rather than improving an existingly good team. Essentially. Because that way you've got more teams with high rep that can then do stuff in Europe rather than you being one of those teams. Because you need every sort of advantage you can get in building a nation state, and that's one of the ones you can do. That's why we did Wisła here, because they had historical reputation and relevance, but they weren't existing as being a very good side. A team called FAP. Dynamo Jug would be very interesting. That could be an option. What level are Dynamo Jug playing in? Vojvodovats. Yeah, Vojvodovats feel almost too big, because they're quite a big side, even if they have fallen on hard times. I'd have to just have a look at the second tier of Serbian football and just see if there's any teams there that intrigue me. Because as always, I'll need some random reason why it's that team. Like, for example, with Malta, obviously it was going to be Nashar because we thought it sounded like NASCAR. And then Sirens, because Titty's on the badge. Yeah, I had a much better use of the analogy last time, Daz. When I explained it before, I definitely did a better job of it. Basically, I want to take a bad team and make them better because it just makes the league better overall. And you'll need that later down the line because reputation doesn't decay very quickly, but it does grow quite quickly in certain places. So training essentially. Oh, I feel like I did kind of tangentially at least know the answer to that, but I have forgotten. Difficult one. Do you know what, Mick? I've actually done it in this save. I think I've built England more than I've built Poland in many places. Lads, what are we doing? They're both second tier. Oh, Sam. I have decisions to make. Are either of them likely to get relegated or promoted? Oh, now I'm interested. How are we losing to Radomiak, by the way? We're absolutely smoking them and losing 2-1. What should not win the league and I actually do have to perform wonderful? Oh, come on. Don't even have a Wikipedia. Hang on. Dynamo Jug don't even have a Wikipedia page, but are in the second tier. As if he's given a penalty. Yeah, I was thinking about subs after the highlight, but then we got another highlight. But I'm just going to queue them up now because clearly we're going to need something to change. De Campo's had an absolute nightmare out there. And honestly, Catalab maybe wasn't ready to come back yet. Montperuse after missing a penalty? Pena again? Jugger 4th, Fapper 13th. Okay, Fap... I was about to say Fap feels good. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't argue, but like ultimately... Rebounded system. Possibly. I have a habit of going, oh yeah, that would be a bad thing to say, and then explain why I didn't say it whilst also saying it. It's brilliant. It's like you swerve around. There's so much we can have fun with that. Where are these teams based? Like I'm guessing it's pronounced Zug or Jug. But where are they based? And don't say Serbia. Like I want an exclave or something. As if we're 3-1 down to Radomiak. I have no words. Serbia. Interesting. Show me your sources. Means south, does it actually? So I'm guessing they're in the south. Hold the fort. Okay. I like this. This is how save ideas genuinely come to me, right? I get person says something a little bit interesting, like Serbia's dropping down to 30th, and I go, okay, that's intriguing. And then you get the funny name, and I'm like, right. And then it's locked in. There's every chance that we've pretty much decided building a nation for 2027 is probably going to be Serbia with either Fap or Jug. And you were here, chat. This is the moment. I've clipped this because this is the moment when we decided what the building a nation say for next year was going to be, and you were in the room while it happened when we decided to either Fap or Jug. We're ready. That way when we explain this in due course, which will take some explaining, I suspect. What a moment. We were losing 3-1 to Radomiak while it happened. I reckon we can still win this. Never mind. Possibly. What about a network? I just do a dual management save where I manage both of them at the same time. Dual wielding the jugs. Peace. I think we've nearly set on a building a nation save for FM27. Thanks to chat's input. I'm not even being sarcastic here. I realise it sounds like I am, but I'm not. I'm totally on board with doing Serbia. Frankly, now that you told me that little thing. And the... Yes, true. Oh, I've just smashed the mic. That's what you get. If that rolls in. Wow. De Campo's on a 6. See, Sané could never. Down here. Okay. Is there any interesting facts about either team? Romania's down to... Dinamo Bucharest. I'm afraid I would probably struggle just because of... I don't know if I want to manage in the same league as FC Voldemort. We'd have all sorts of trouble there. Radzim and Borats. But those teams are not called Fap or Jug, are they? Crucially. I don't think you understand the logic I use to pick saves. Oh, come on, please. You got to score from here. I beg of you. Okay, that's unfortunate. Big history. Big history is not... That is not a factor in my decision-making. But it is sometimes, provided there isn't a funny team around. Vauxhall Motors. Is it like a works team? Because I'm here for it. I can't believe we're losing. We've actually lost this game. Because even if we score now, it won't matter. I'm a big fan. I will have to look into them a little bit further. If they have a cool badge, perhaps. Any important historical players would be good. How have we missed that? Fabrica Automobile Pribio. Oh, okay. So it's a car factory. So the works team of Bon. Pitch is always wet for no reason. Oh, go on. One last chance. Duru gets us back in the game. It's far too late. It's apparently a military vehicle factory. I bet they make tanks there. Oh, yeah. Artillery, whatnot, you know? Because that's how that works. Marek Dubnica. Asleperna Bonchik. Love it. A Japanese player? Amazing. Plus, the loan farm can work in the factory when we're not playing games. You do have a DOF. Oh, damn it. I was really hoping to hear from you and you to say, it was the DOF thing all along. Yeah. Is it FKFAP? I'm leaning towards FAP rather than Jugs, but I will do my due diligence on them. Of course. Many hours will be spent on the internet. That'd be fun. Could buy this thing. Careful. Yes, I could. Stick it on the front of my car and pretend it isn't a Ford. Who's going to be the manager? Well, that's time to... That will come in due course. That will be some leg from this save, who I'm not sure has really presented themselves just yet. I feel like the legends of these... Then again, Vida had signed... I think Vida signed in Season 6. Yeah, I'll obviously... And this has come full circle from earlier in the stream chat, because I will indeed have to use a VPN in order to do such a thing. Now, if I had a VPN sponsor, this is where I would link to them. I don't. But what I will say is if you're feeling thirsty, consider Holy! Holy! And various other things. It's the worst segue in the world, but I do appreciate you guys supporting that, because I'm actually blown away by it, genuinely. Not tanks, but trucks. Oh, yes! I want to ride in the FAP truck. What more can I say? Must be against it. No, they'll find something. If they want to ban it, they'll find something. But, I mean, think of the fun we could have at FKFAP. My apologies. This is perfect. Right. Okay, sick. So, this has been a fucking weird stream. As if we've lost 2 in a row now. Admittedly. So, next stream. I'm not exactly sure when I'll bring us back. Youth and Take is after the Root Hurzhov game. So we'll come back somewhere around here. And then we're just going to finish off the season, get the youth intake, get that stuff in, try and win the league at a canter, maybe, or balls the entire thing up and end up the stream finishing with me playing Wonderwall, who knows. Professional recruitment to Jugs too. Oh, yeah, they could be our affiliate side. Lower league is... yeah, we'd run into all sorts of trouble there. So let's see if we can find them then. FK Fat? No. Demonetized on what? Here they are. Oh, the badge is dope. The badge is exceptional. Destroy a big press. That would be probably the last team in Romania I'd ever do, just because they are like, this is the way I pick sides is I do not do the big sides in those leagues, even if they're falling on hard times for the most part. There's a few exceptions that, like Wisła, because of the fact that they were in Europe at the time, but they've got a couple of guys. Antonio Gomez. He's a very narrow head, yeah. Almost like the image had been compressed slightly. Like they'd accidentally not held down shift when they were moving it around. Should I use a VPN today while I drink Holy? I mean, you could do the Holy part. I would definitely advise the Holy part. They are bloody delicious. That dragon fruit one was sensational. MTK. You're right, I have done that a few times, actually. Do not take that back. I feel like more recently, though, Yeah, I have, actually. Yeah, I don't know what I was even saying there. Just like MTK's, that is exactly that as well. Definitely for Wanker. Not a European side, as far as I know. Unless we can move. Is it Bolivia? I forget which nation they play in. Well, we've now found out all that. Out of interest, is there any players with that as their name? Fap Amazon, anybody? Perhaps? Me when I leave DFS after the closing down sale actually ends. Incredible. Or is it Peru? Oh yeah, Bolivia's like the strongest in that, innit? Shout out to Sofa Packer. They got any regens? They do, right. To the list with you, my friends. Why not? You've earned yourself a team report. See you in 2 years. Right. Whew. Let us see who is live this afternoon. The ultimate question. Well, I'm going to print out the ultimate question. Life, universe, and everything is probably on that list as well. I mean, it'd be rude if I didn't just send you to my wonderful friend. Actually, do we have that? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to Kev. We always do. So, United City FM. What a man. Oh. I'm really glad a few months ago my Instagram algorithm blessed me with some coaster back. Oh, yes. Yeah, I stopped doing that because the first couple of those did really well and then the rest just crated, so I just couldn't be asked to do it anymore. To be fap on the road, we don't. We're very nice to Kev is what we do. That was extremely fun, friends. Sharing about the results in Europe. Got a couple of players, though. Thursday stream, though, we should just be able to get some banging results in there. And maybe a bit of tactical incubator once the update drops, hopefully, because it hasn't dropped yet. How long after stream do you reckon it drops? I'm going to say 15 minutes. 3:30 today it goes live, and I'm like, am I a joke to you? Anyway, thank you for joining me today. This has been extremely fun. I'll send you folks over to Kev, and yeah, hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Carlisle, honey.